A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio. A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Sponsored by Fred Ward, Incorporated, and usually heard at this time, send you Santa Robinoffs Christmas Party, broadcast directly from the Lincoln Park Housing Center at West Colfax and Mariposa Streets in Denver, Colorado. We take you now to Santa Robinoffs Christmas Party, now in progress.
Everyone, this is Bill Jones. The voices you hear in the background are those of 700 children of all ages gathered here in the Recreation Hall at Lincoln Park. Also here are KLZ radio personalities and entertainers, Red Allen, Art Gow, Pete Smythe, Joe Flood, Master Chep, and Uncle Bill. You'll hear from all of them during the next half hour. A half hour dedicated to a man with a big heart, the late Santa Robinoff. And now here is Pete Smythe, your narrator for The Biggest Heart. Pete, what about this Christmas party? How did it all begin?
Well, as many of you know, Bill, the idea originated with Max Robinoff about 3 years ago. Max lived here at Lincoln Park, and he began sort of simply by giving a few toys to a few children. But there are about 700 children here. Is that right? Am I wrong? I believe. They look like there are 10,000 today down here. And so Santa Robinoff found it necessary to sort of expand his activities. So he began to work the year round, gathering broken toys from the stores and painting and repairing and building. And then the children began by calling him Santa. And Max began to take his name and his job seriously. He even had cards which read Santa Robinoff. Last Christmas, he made it his responsibility to see that every child received a gift. I think something like 700 of them. And he had bigger plans for this year. But on October 30th, the week we had planned on having Santa Robinoff on the Biggest Heart program, he suffered a heart attack and died. Well, we mentioned over the air that it would be nice if the party could be held in his memory. So Fred Ward and KLZ took over, and the idea began to sort of snowball, and boy, it became a big one. Help came from everywhere. Checks from $1 to $200, food and toys and decorations, everything you can think of. And the women here at the center have worked long and hard, night and day, and tonight I wish you could see the result. This afternoon we had a party, too, for about 300 children, and we had a stack all together that would fill anybody's living room, about 16 by 12 feet, I think. And there's still a big stack of toys here to go. We want to tell you more about it a little later on, but right now, here's an old friend of yours and mine, Mr. Red Allen. Red, come up here and do a song. Are you there?
Where you want me, Pete?
This guy's the most popular guy down here tonight. What song are you going to do for us, Red?
I think I'll do one. I've done it once or twice a day, that is, on the air.
What's that?
Called Echoes from the Hills.
That's good. Let her go.
I'm a long way from home in my blue mountain dome. Still hear the echoes from the hills. And the sweet little bell, my little hillbilly gal, all in the echoes from the hills. When I left, my papa said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, son, it don't be long. And I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills. Sometimes I wonder why I have to roam. Somehow my thoughts are wandering way back home. I miss Hills, the old folks, and my little sister Lou. I wonder if they miss me too. I'm a long way from home in my blue mountain dome. Still hear the echoes from the hills.
I understand you have to leave here right presently and go play another Christmas party. So would you mind giving these kids one more song before you leave?
Okay, Pete. Somebody out there a while ago hollered, do cool water, I think. So I'm going to do that one this time. Today I face the barren ways without the taste of water. Cool water. Old Anne and I, with throats burned dry and souls that cry for water. Nights are cool and I'm a fool. Each star's a full of water. Cool water. But with the dawn I wake and yawn and carry on to water. Cool water. And on to listen, learn down, he's the devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Old Anne, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? Shadows sway and seem to say, tonight we pray for water. 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 And away up their hill, hear our prayer and show us where there's water. 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 Follow the land on to listen during land. He's the devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me?
That's wonderful, Red. Thank you. Say, Red, I'm sorry I only knew the word water. I ought to join in a little more.
Well, I'm sure glad you helped me out on it. I was beginning to need it.
Well, thank you for coming down, and a Merry Christmas to you. How about wishing Red a Merry Christmas, kid? And now, what do you say, let's hear from a guy named Matty McInerney. That's what we call him at KLZ. And I know a lot of you kids out there call him Uncle Bill if you listen to the funny papers. Here he is, Matthew McInerney.
Well, thanks, Steve. You know, boys and girls, I'm going to ask you to be very quiet because I'm going to have to leave the public address system microphone here in order to hear these boys and girls down in the audience. Now, I'm going down in the audience now. Let's be very quiet now. Now, we're going down here, and, here's a little girl. You know, I'm very partial to brunettes because I have 2 brunettes at home, 2 daughters, and this is a little girl. What's your name?
Barbara Wenger.
Fine. Now, how old are you, Barbara?
9.
Gee, that's all. What school you go to?
St. Elizabeth.
St. Elizabeth. And what grade?
9. 4th grade.
Yeah, you're in the 9th grade and on the 4th grade, huh? Yeah, that's all. How about those red hair ribbons? Would you call those, what are they, fluorescent or something? They're very pretty, aren't they, huh? Mm-hmm. What do you think about this party? Isn't it swell?
Yes.
Did you like Red Allen a minute ago?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like Pete Smythe singing with him?
Yes.
They were singing Cool Water, weren't they, huh?
Yes.
Pete Smythe was a drip, wasn't he, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, now, are you expecting Santa Claus to kind of walk in here and give out a Christmas present?
Yes. Yes.
And what's he going to give you? You know? What do you want for Christmas?
A doll and a dollhouse.
You think you'll get
bed.
it? Oh, that's fine. And we do hope you get that, dear. Thanks. Let's give this little girl a great big hand. What do you say? Okay. Now we're going over here and see a young man. We have to kind of mix things up now. What's your name?
Elmer.
Why don't you stand up here so the folks can see you now? Here's a pretty husky boy. This is Elmer. Elmer what?
Barella.
Elmer Barella. Oh, how old are you, Elmer?
10.
10. What grade are you in?
4.
And what school?
Franklin School.
Good. Do you play football or baseball or what?
Nope.
What's your favorite sport? Huh?
I think boxing.
You like boxing, huh?
Little.
Do you have any boxing gloves?
Yes.
You do, huh? You think you'll kind of go on and get the golden gloves and finally win the championship of the world?
I don't know.
Well, look, I think that'd be all right now. What would you like to have Santa Claus bring you? Huh? You don't want another pair of boxing gloves, do you?
No, I want a bike.
You want a bike? What kind of a bike? I mean, with headlights and all that sort of thing? Well, look, Barella, it's all right. Let me shake your hand. I think you're a boy of very good distinction. Let's give him a nice hand. Fine, thanks, Pete. It's back to you now.
Thank you, Matty, and thank you, kids. And now, you kids, if you've ever listened to a show called Mr. Pete and his little Master Chip, you listened to that one, have you? Well, there's a little guy that gives me a lot of trouble on that show, and he's here to talk to you folks a little bit. And tell us...
I don't know if I give you so much trouble.
Well, no.
I guess I'm pretty good myself.
Well, I don't know. You haven't been very good now. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to...
Which microphone do you want me to talk into, Charles? Both of them.
Both of them.
I'm sorry, Robert. He's the boy.
Hey, boy.
What?
The thing that I've been worrying about is whether I should give you anything for Christmas or not, the way you've been. You've been pretty ornery lately.
Oh, I got a new Hudson. I wouldn't be disappointed at all if you give me one. I would like a new Hudson. I think they're very nice, and I would like one.
What else would you like? How about an electric train that I could play with?
What's more than a new Hudson? The Maya complain and you give me a new Hudson.
I'll tell you what, let's do a song for the kids, huh?
What kind of a song?
Well, the little boy down here in front asked for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You think we could do that?
All right.
All right, fine. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
The kind that sort of glows at night.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game.
So is me.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you go down in history.
So did I, Mr. Pete.
So did you what?
So did I go down in history. And with my teacher of her math, she said I better get marked a lot nearer Denver.
Now, wait a minute. You said, Chip, that you went down in history, and now you're supposed to get your marks nearer Denver? Now, where's that?
Way above sea level, that's where.
Oh, man. We'll let that one go, Master Chip. Well, let's get back to Rudolph and see if you can sing along, too, okay?
That's me.
Now...
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in reindeer games.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright,
won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you go down in history. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you go down in history. Chip. We had a little trouble keeping together on that one, didn't we? if you folks out there in the air could be down here and see how these kids are spread out. I look out across this room and I can see all the way from here to Colorado Springs. I see blonde heads and black heads. Brown heads. All kinds of kids in all descriptions, all ages. Say seriously now, kids, if you'll be real quiet, we have a wonderful surprise for you right now, and I'd like you to be real quiet for this one. Mark Schreiber, you all know the sportsman. He announces the basketball games. He's Mr. Basketball himself. And he has something that I know you're going to think is real swell. So let's set him up here. Mark, here you are.
Well, thank you very much, Pete. It's a pleasure to come down here. Oh, you're going to do that, too? Well, wonderful. You know, some of these, Pete, down in the front rows are just a little young for a lot of sports, but we've got sports for all of them. Naturally, that's my love, and it's a pleasure to be here tonight to represent a fine fellow like Fred Ward at this grand party. And Fred Ward, his friends and associates, are certainly the people with the biggest hearts, as they've raised several $1,000s to put on this party here at Lincoln Park Community Housing Center. And I want to tell you, right now, kids, if you like football, we've got footballs for you, basketballs, boxing gloves, baseball bats, softballs, rope skipping, just about everything you want to go into your community center. Well, I'm really glad to see these basketball, football, and sports fans here, because you've got them, you can check them out and use them, and you can thank Fred Ward, his friends and associates, for making them possible so that you can have them here, because we feel for all you boys that sports participation, and girls too, mean healthy, active, intelligent youngsters. And for good sports participation, it means the creation of good sportsmen all the way along and a grand bunch of young Americans. And Fred knows that you'll get a lot of swell kids and you'll have a lot of swell hours of fun with this grand sporting goods that Fred Ward, his friends and associates, are giving you here to this Lincoln Housing Project tonight. Thanks a million, and good sport to you all, and may you all be all Americans. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark Schreiber. Say, incidentally, there's another little gadget that I think you kids are going to get a lot of kick out of. I speak we collectively. That's, as Mark said, Fred, and everyone, all the friends out there in the air, and many, many people who have contributed, found out through Doris Kidd, who manages the project here, that it would be awfully nice if you had some sort of music here in your hall. And so you see that back in the corner, way back behind, there's a jukebox, a brand new one there, that you can have in here, and it'll work with or without nickels. And so you can have that from now on. When we announced this party on the air not long ago, a fella called up and said, say, I'd sure like to go down there and entertain those kids. And I'm going to let Bill Jones come up here and tell you about this fellow. He's real nice.
Well, thank you, Pete, and it's a great pleasure for me to be able to introduce an old buddy of mine from the old barn dance days on KLZ. I'm referring to none other than the boss of the Hollow Tooth Ranch, the one and only Ted Sewell. Come on, kids.
Howdy, kids and everybody. I'm sure glad to be down here too, Bill, with everybody and all of this fine bunch down here too.
Well,
I had a kind of a rough sled, to get down here. There's a lot of snow up there at that Hollow Tooth Ranch.
There is.
Yeah, lots of snow. But I made it all right. I got on old Twilight. That's my old horse.
Yeah, Twilight. Old Swayback Twilight.
Yeah, old Swayback Twilight. She's so swayback now that when she walks again in the sun, her tail is so far over that it shades her eyes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What have you been doing up there, though, with the Christmas season coming on at the Hollow Tooth Ranch?
Well, sir, I'm getting ready for Christmas. I got on old Twilight and went and drugged me in a Christmas tree, and I couldn't get to the store for so much snow, to get decorations. But I finally made it and got it all fixed up. I decorated it with a whole lot of spaghetti.
No, wait a minute. Spaghetti?
Yeah, spaghetti. That's pretty on a Christmas tree.
Spaghetti on a Christmas... I'll bet it is pretty.
Yeah.
What I'd like to know is what happened when you plugged it in.
Well, the meatballs lit up.
Oh. I sort of bite on those every time.
Well, that spaghetti's good to chew on anyway.
Oh, no. Look, you go ahead and tell the folks what you're going to sing for the youngsters.
Well,
here.
sir, for this whole bunch down here, we got a little song here called Here Comes Santa Claus, and it's really coming here tonight. right down Santa Claus Lane. Blitzen and Blitzen and all his reindeers are pulling on the reins. Hear those sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. Hang your stockings and say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Oh, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for boys and girls again. Hear them sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for boys and girls again. Hear them sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So say your prayers and jump in bed, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when chimes ring out that it's Christmas morn again. Peace on earth will come to all if we'll just follow the light. So let's give thanks to the Lord above, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Thank you, Ted Sewell. Thank you. That was wonderful. And I hope you enjoy that Christmas tree with the meatballs and spaghetti.
Oh, thanks, Pete. I know I will. It's a dandy, and you're sure got a nice crowd down here, and it's for a wonderful thing, Pete.
Thanks for coming down, Ted. Appreciate it. And now, I'd like to introduce to you another person who has done a lot toward making this party a wonderful success that it is. She lives here at Lincoln Park. We're trying to, this party really belongs to the kids and the people who live here at Lincoln Park. And standing just on the other side of the microphone from me now, if I can get her to talk, all I've been seeing her do the last few days is run around like mad. So would you tell us your name?
Mrs. August Bills.
Mrs. August Bills. And you live here, don't you?
Yes, 1405 Mariposa.
And you have quite a responsible job here, don't you, Mrs. Bills?
I'm the president of the sewing club.
That's right. That's the way this all started, wasn't it?
Yes.
Now, will you tell us what the sewing club's been doing for about a week or 10 days or so, would you?
Oh, sacking candy, getting toys for the children. Just so many things.
You know, Mrs. Bills, a woman in the sewing club, one of your members, told me today that her husband said if this thing wasn't over soon, he wanted a square meal. He hadn't had one since you started working on the party. Is that right?
Mine has suffered the same thing.
Working every night for 12 or so, have you?
That's right.
How many bags of candy did you sack up?
Well, way over 600, so that we'd be sure and have enough.
So you'd be sure and have enough. And how about the thing I want to tell the folks about is your packages. Now, would you explain that to us, how you wrapped and tagged the packages?
According to age groups, we had counted the children through the registrations we took. Therefore, we knew how many of each age we would have. Of course, we figured on extra ones, too. Then our gifts from the sewing club have all been wrapped, and they will be given out according to those ages.
And how is each gift tagged, Mrs. Bills?
The gifts from Ward's, Fred Ward.
All the people. Don't say Fred, we've got a lot of help on this thing. There goes
There's some of them falling.
Yeah, the toys are just falling on the floor. We've got a stack of them right back. Go right ahead, Mrs. Bills. Don't let that bother you. But all of these toys have been marked from Santa Rabinoff.
Santa Rabinoff.
That's right. And would you tell us something about Santa? You knew him, didn't you?
Oh, yes. He was a fine person. He worked so hard to help others. The great joy that he brought to children everywhere will never be forgotten.
One more thing. Tell us, are you going to try to carry on this and make it an annual thing?
Indeed so.
I think that would be great.
We shall work very hard as we have this year.
Well, you have, and if we can help you any next year and now on, why, let us know, Mrs. Bills.
We'd be happy to.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mrs. August Bills. Now I've got another guy here I want you to meet. Friends, you all know you hear him early in the morning. And you hear him late at night. I think you hear him in the afternoon and so forth. He sort of looks like Santa Claus a little bit. He should be. Mr. Joe Flood. Joe, what have you got for us?
Hi, boys and girls. That noise you heard in the background, that was Charlie Roberts there. He's trying to take the package off the bottom of the pile. It had more in it. Is that why, Charlie?
That's right.
Say, are they going to have an opportunity to meet Fred Ward? You boys and girls want to see Fred Ward? All right, come out here, Fred. Come on out here. Come on out here. Come on out, Fred.
Joe,
huh?
We've got him in the basement wrapping packages yet.
Ain't he coming up?
No, he won't.
Oh, shucks. I wanted to see Fred Ward. There's a swell fella. Can we have all the boys here, boys and girls, sing a song? Do we have to clear it? Can we sing White Christmas?
It's clear.
It's clear. Do you want to sing White Christmas? All right, come on, let's go. Come on, real loud. Well, boys and girls, all I want to say is that I hope you all have a very, very Merry Christmas, and I'm sure you will if you just look at all the presents they've got lined up here for you. So Merry Christmas to all of you.
Thank you, Joe Flood. Thank you very much. These kids are not going to have long to wait. In just about 5 or 6 minutes, old St. Nick is going to be showing up here at the door. He's up. I heard some bells ringing here just a little bit ago outside, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Bill, do you have just about time to talk to this little curly-haired gal right down here in the front? I'd like to find out what she wants for Christmas. We have just a little time.
All right. Now, I'm going to talk to you. Come on over here. Now, don't be afraid of this. Stand right up here. Come on. Come on. Now, what's your name?
Susie.
Susie. Susie what? You know your last name? Well, let's skip that right now. Do you know Santa Claus is coming very soon here? Did you know that? Did you tell him what you wanted? What did you want for Christmas?
I wanted a glass set and some doctor sets and some toys. And some.
That's a sleigh load right there, isn't it? Did you hear the jingle bells just a minute ago?
Yeah.
Well, that was Santa Claus arriving out here now. Now, he's going to be in a few minutes because he's feeding those reindeers. Can you hear them chawing on the hay out there? Listen real close. You are listening, aren't you? Well, Susie, are you having a lot of fun at the party? Is it a big party? They can't hear that shaking your head. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, it's a good party, isn't it? It's a wonderful party. Well, now you just sit down and say Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Come on. Say Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, thank you, Susie.
Thanks, Bill. I didn't let you get the gal's name. She's sure cute. What do you want now?
I'm going to sing Silent Night. Everybody's going to sing Silent Night with you whenever Charlie gets me a cue.
Well, now you just
give me a cue?
You just stand by it, Master Chip, because in just a few minutes, immediately following the broadcast, Santa's going to be here, and I want you to be real good. You'll be as fat and jolly as you know who.
Man, with Santa coming here, I'll be better than I ever was. You know that.
Well, anyway, we've got to get going. I wish all of you out there could be here in person to see this party. I wish you could see these kids and see their faces and their eyes. We're having a lot more fun than they are, I think. And on behalf of KLZ and Fred Ward and all the folks here at the Housing Center, I want to thank all of you out there at your radios for your generosity and your big hearts. You've made Santa Rabinoff's Christmas party a wonderful success. And he may not be here with us in person, but I have a feeling that he here is with us, perhaps in the spirit. I want to wish a very Merry Christmas to everyone on behalf of all of us here.
You are listening to KLZ-FM, Denver.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure. Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes?
Yes, I know that in 48 hours it's going to be Christmas, but... Who is this? Who? Look, I'm a big boy now, so... Okay. Tonight at 8. Goodbye.
What the devil was that?
This may come as a shock to you, Mr. Wolfe, but that was Santa Claus.
You've been drinking.
The usual, milk. He's coming to see you at 8. He's got a problem.
Indeed.
It seems that some low, not to mention murderous character is going around slaughtering Santa Clauses.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bulkiest, smartest, and most unpredictable detective in the world. That chair-born genius, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
Earlier than 8, however, the case of the slaughtered Santas. It began to be precise on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. The hour was close to 6, the weather cold, the sky dark.
How you doing, Santa?
I'm freezing to death, officer.
It's a cold day. You packing up?
Yeah, I guess so. Not many people around anymore.
Oh, heading for home and dinner. How was the collection?
Well, I don't need no armored car, but a few dozen kids are going to have something for their Christmas stockings.
Your competition, the guy in the opposite corner, is already screaming.
Probably got low blood pressure. Yeah, give me a hand to get the collection pot off the chains, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just walk you down the block. Got a phone in.
Okay, fine.
One Santa's still left. Wonder what he's waiting for.
Santa Claus.
Well, watch yourself going down those chimneys tonight, eh?
Sure. Well, I'll cut across the avenue here. Be seeing you.
Hey, that car coming down the street. Got its lights out. Look out!
Hey, Peg.
Huh?
Did I ever tell you I love you?
Oh, it's not me you love. It's a hot soup.
Now, you're not the only woman who can cook a dish of soup.
Huh?
It helps, though. I'm just beginning to thaw out.
Yeah, that's a cold corner you play Santa Claus on.
Well, don't hurt to make a few bucks. I ain't done so good this past year. Well, maybe the next year will be... Oh, well. Besides, I kind of like it, you know. Kids asking questions all day long.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder how they figure the other two Santas at the intersection.
Kids think of only one thing at a time. Moises?
Sure, Peg. You know, one of them other Santas got hit with a car tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, he packed up a few minutes before I did, started crossing the avenue, and bang! Hit and run driver.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. Was he hurt?
Yeah, he was killed.
Here's his suit. Oh, with traffic the way it is nowadays. Well, I better take a look at the stew.
Somebody at the door. I'll get it, Peg.
Okay.
Yeah, what? Oh!
Mr. Wolfe?
Yes, Archie?
I've been thinking.
Good heavens.
Oh, I admit it won't bring about a national emergency. But, Mr. Wolfe, Christmas is only a couple of days away.
If you're hinting about your present...
No. I was just imagining you behind a team of reindeer.
Your imagination is morbid.
You'd make a wonderful Santa Claus.
Truly.
You've got the perfect build for it. Oh, that's the character.
Archie.
Yeah?
Can you picture me scrambling down a chimney?
Well, they might have to build bigger chimneys, but... there's that, too. However...
That is the front door.
True. I was thinking...
You might see who it is.
Well, if nobody's been lying to me on the phone, that'll be Santa Claus.
Let him in.
But I haven't decided what I want for Christmas yet, Mr. Wolfe. For example, should she be blonde or brunette, tall or short?
Archie.
On my way. Good evening.
I dislike dawdling on anyone's doorstep.
Well, stop dawdling. Come in, please.
Mr. Wolfe has been warned of my arrival?
He has. Through here. Mr. Wolfe, this is Santa Claus?
My name is Barton, John Barton.
How do you do, sir?
I have no time for the social graces, Mr. Wolfe. I'm about to be murdered.
Hardly in my house. I have objections.
I'm a frightened man, Mr. Wolfe.
Indeed.
This costume you see me in is responsible for it all.
Why are you in it?
I had a notion it might be, well, entertaining to play Santa Claus in public. I'm a wealthy man, sir. I can afford to have whims. Therefore, I have assumed this masquerade. However, it apparently is going to be the death of me.
Mr. Barton, you have adequately conveyed an atmosphere and an emotion. I suggest you concentrate on facts now.
Very well. I have been acting as Santa Claus for the Tuberculosis Fund. My station is the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle Avenue. I might add the northeast corner.
Why?
Because at that intersection there have been two other Santa Clauses. One on the southeast corner and one on the southwest corner.
3 Santa Clauses, then, on 3 corners.
Yes. Now then, earlier tonight, the man on the southwest corner started home. He was crossing the avenue when he was run down and killed by an automobile.
A regrettable accident.
The car was running without lights. It deliberately ran the fellow down and then vanished. Not an accident, Mr. Wolfe.
You saw this yourself?
I did. One Santa Claus dead. The man on the southeast corner got home all right. According to the radio news flash, that's where he was killed by bullets.
Coincidence?
Possibly, but I wouldn't want to risk my life on the chance.
This is Friday night. In the nature of things, you would have made 2 more appearances. Very well, Mr. Barton.
I'll write you a check as a retainer, then hurry along home. I'm late now.
No.
I beg your pardon.
You will neither hurry home nor notify anyone at your home of your whereabouts.
But
you will remain here until such time as I think it's safe for you to leave. The house is well guarded.
I can't do that.
In which case, I cannot accept you as a client.
I fail to understand.
Mr. Barton, it is very easy to murder someone. Avoiding the consequences of such an action is something else again. However, I'm assuming that you're not primarily interested in what happens to your murderer after you're dead.
Of course not.
Therefore, you will remain here. Archie?
Yep.
First, the corner of 34th and Carlisle, a complete report.
But that's nonsense. The corner will be deserted now.
Mr. Barton, you're hiring my intelligence. You therefore permit me to use it as I see fit. A complete report, Archie?
Right, sir.
You will then visit Inspector Crane at headquarters. You will, in whatever manner you find effective, collect all the police information about the 2 already murdered Santas.
Fine. The manner, I think, will be applying a blowtorch to the inspector's toes.
Your levity is ill-timed.
The inspector is likely to throw me out of my ear.
Your problem.
My ear?
And on your way home, you might stop in at Mr. Barton's place.
I don't see any purpose in that.
Mr. Barton, there is a basic problem to which we must find an answer. Whether those 2 men were murdered because they were Santa Clauses, or because their deaths were merely preliminaries to yours. Archie, I suggest haste.
Yes, sir.
And avoid blondes. I would like you to be home in time for Christmas.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
Got the price of a cup of coffee?
You sure you mean coffee?
Either you're going to dig it up or you ain't. Never mind the questions about my personal affairs, see?
Oh, I apologize. Here.
2 bits. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't let me keep you.
You're not. 34th and Carlisle, huh? During the day filled with milling throngs? Hey, that's a nice phrase. I'll have to remember it. Milling throngs. And now, desolate and deserted. Well, that's life.
Is that a fact?
That's philosophy.
Yeah? Well, for 2 bits, I don't have to listen to no philosophy, see? Good night, Bud.
Uh-oh. The inspector's got company.
If all you reporters will shut up and ask your questions one by one, I'll answer.
Inspector Kramer, it's true a couple of Santa Clauses have been knocked off tonight?
It's true that 2 men who have been employed as Santa Claus by charitable organizations have been murdered, yes.
Any connection between those 2 guys, or does somebody just hate Santa Claus?
So far as we know, there is no connection.
That means it could be maybe some kind of maniac who decided he doesn't like Christmas or Santa Claus. Is that right?
The department is investigating along those lines.
Like how?
Well, we're checking all the local asylums for possible escaped lunatics.
Yeah, but Inspector, suppose this nut has never been in an asylum.
That'll be all, boys.
Oh, but listen,
I said that'll be all now. Anything new comes in, you'll get it, understand? Good one.
Hello, Inspector.
Yeah, I spotted you coming in. What happened? You decided to reform and got a job on a paper?
Nope. I'm a public-spirited citizen, that's all.
Yeah, I can add a few things to that description with practically no strain at all.
Mr. Wolfe and I are very sentimental about Christmas. We object to Santa Claus being killed.
Nuts.
Oh, Inspector, aren't you in favor of Christmas?
I'm in favor of Christmas. I'm in favor of motherhood.
Leave motherhood out of this. Neither of us are mothers. Our chances of becoming mothers aren't too good either. And furthermore...
Okay, you're not giving, so get out of here.
Thank you, Inspector.
But Goodwin, in case Wolfe decides to send me something for Christmas, you know what I wish he'd send me?
What?
Your head.
Well.
Oh.
Now I know what I want for Christmas.
What did you say?
I said my name is Goodwin and it's cold on your doorstep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in.
Mm-hmm. You didn't mention your name.
I'm Laura Barton.
Mrs. Laura Barton?
No.
Fine. That is, what relation are you to John Barton?
His niece. Why do you ask?
Oh, you've got a beautiful voice. All this marble and no butler?
Well, I don't know where Pleasant is. He should be here.
Had him shot at sunrise.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, Wayne, this is Mr. Goodwin.
Never heard of him. What does he want?
Well, I don't know.
Wayne what?
Stevens.
Uh-huh. Friend of Mr. Barton?
Half-brother, but we seem to be doing all the answering. How about your answering some questions, Goodwin?
I'll try.
Come into the library. What do you want?
For Christmas? Erase that. I would like to see Mr. Barton.
He's not home.
Where is he?
Don't you know?
I wouldn't have come here asking for him if I did, would I?
I suppose that's true. What did you want with him?
Conversation.
About?
Anything. You see, I like to talk to rich men. Are you rich?
I can't play the piano either.
You could always learn. But being rich is harder, I found it.
Mr. Goodwin, you must have some reason for coming here. Some reason concerning Uncle.
Laura, you're being imaginative.
Well, Uncle is late.
He's probably still on that street corner playing Santa Claus. He enjoys it. Why bother about
I don't know, except...
He's never been as late as this?
Well, no. Not since he started that masquerade of his.
Would you happen to know where the butler is?
Out getting drunk, I suspect. He was in the kitchen a little while ago. Disappeared. Pleasant likes to look on the wine when it's red. Or even when it's rye. No, I take that back.
Oh, you do?
He prefers Irish whiskey. We don't stock it. Therefore...
too bad. I better run along. Good night, Mr. Stevens. Miss Barton.
Good night.
I'll see you out.
Prettiest butler I ever saw. Blonde. Now, old Dr. Tidmouse always said, beware of blondes because...
Mr. Goodwin,
Well, I'm waiting.
Well, Mr. Goodwin, you must know something about Uncle. Something you didn't want to tell us.
Makes you think so?
Well, otherwise your visit was just pointless.
Let's suppose I know. Now, I might be a kidnapper.
Oh, no.
My honest brown eye?
Your first name is Archie, isn't it?
Archie? Archie Goodwin. Goes together nicely, don't you think?
You work for Nero Wolfe. You're going back to him now?
I might be, but then again, I might be going to the movies.
I recognize you. Your pictures have been in the papers. Take me with you to see Mr. Wolfe. You can trust me.
I never trust blondes.
Oh, that's unfair.
Well, no, I don't trust brunettes either. Furthermore, I'm not sure Mr. Wolfe would want to see you, so I...
Oh?
So why don't you, trail me home,
Is that you, Archie?
Archie? Where's Santa Claus?
This room. He was tired. What,
I've been trailed home.
Me?
By a blonde.
Really?
All right, I admit I didn't make any strenuous effort to shake her off, but she trailed...
Where is she?
Outside.
Good. Good report.
Oh, but she might freeze to death out there.
That's her problem. Your report, Archie.
It's short and simple.
It would be simple.
I haven't got time to resent that. A blonde is dying. As for the report, corner of 34th and Carlisle is a very quiet spot at night. No one was around, but a bum got into me for a quarter. For coffee, he said.
You will not put that quarter on the expense account.
Stop worrying. It was a private gesture. There were 4 corners. Corner number 1 had a dress shop on it. Corner number 2, a drugstore with a beautiful redhead in the window making with a hair rinse. The ad said her name was Noreen, but it didn't give her phone number.
Gee.
Third corner was devoted to a shoe store, and the fourth corner had a bank on it.
A bank?
Kind of thought we'd have a pause at that point. Mean something?
Inspector Kramer's information consisted of...
Oh, you're being coy. Kramer furnished the information the police could find no connection between the two murdered Santas.
Except for the fact that they were both playing Santa Claus.
Wasn't that a little on the obvious side?
This is an obvious case. The Barton home object.
Marble and old lace. The butler, his name is Pleasant, was among those missing. Among those present, Laura Barton, the old man's niece, and Wayne Stevens, his half-brother.
Ah.
Yeah, only for Laura. Stevens was not at all pretty.
It was Laura Barton who followed you here.
It was Laura.
Archie, go upstairs and...
Oh, now, wait a minute. The girl, the weather, common humanity demands that you have...
Louis, you speak for yourself, not humanity.
I'm human.
On occasion, a debatable point. Very well. Let her in.
Oh, thanks. Laura, yes? Come in. Laura Barton, Mr. Wolfe.
How do you do?
How much money do you inherit on the death of your uncle?
What?
That is known as the shock treatment. However, I need an answer.
Oh, Uncle isn't dead, is he?
That, for the moment, is irrelevant. How much?
Half his estate.
The other half?
Wayne, Uncle's half-brother.
Very well. Archie, will you go upstairs and inform Mr. Barton that his niece is here?
Uncle is here?
On my way.
Yes?
Archie, Mr. Barton.
Come in.
Mr. Wolfe would like you to come downstairs.
I suppose he has a reason.
Mm-hmm. A blonde reason, your niece.
My niece?
That's right. She did... where'd you get that?
A man of my wealth finds it safer to carry a revolver.
But it's not safe to point it at people, especially for the people.
Turn around, Goodwin.
But, Mr. Barton, we're protecting you.
By letting that girl into the house? If I had the time, I'd be amused. As it is... You been drunk? Good heaven.
Uh-huh. Santa Claus came early.
Go ahead.
Which one are you referring to, my own or the one Santa gave me?
You had better sit.
No, I had enough trouble getting up a little while ago. I'm staying out of any positions in which I might have to do that again. Mr. Barton is among the missing.
Indeed?
Mm-hmm. Hit me on the head and used the back exit. I checked with Fritz in the kitchen on the way here.
He offered a reason for his peculiar behavior?
Laura Barton.
So?
I don't understand. Uncle wouldn't do...
Uncle apparently has. He also would appear fancied himself in costume.
Well, he used to be very much interested in the stage. He acted for a while a long time ago till the family objected, but...
Archie?
Got it. Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking.
You recite very nicely, Goodwin. This is Kramer. Let me have Wolfe, huh?
Mr. Wolfe? Inspector Kramer.
Yes, Inspector?
The papers haven't been carrying it, Wolfe, but you're working on the Santa Claus case, aren't you?
Possibility?
You didn't send Goodwin down to headquarters on a possibility. Never mind. We're working on a line down here, Wolfe. Now, look, if it doesn't strain your professional ethics, you might be able to help.
How?
There's a bank on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. We got the thought that suppose a gang was preparing to take that bank tomorrow morning. Those Santa Clauses have been on the corner for nearly a week now. They might have noticed something about the bank's routine, guards or what have you, that could interfere with the gang's plan.
A mighty ingenious and imaginative thought, Inspector.
Hey, you didn't say yes or no.
I have at the moment no opinion.
That's all you're going to give us?
At the moment. However, Inspector, in a very little while I shall give you, the murderer. Archie, Miss Barton will remain here. As for you...
Yeah?
You return to 34th Street and find our coffee-loving friend. You will persuade him in whatever manner you think best to return here with you.
Huh?
Yes. You know, I think it possible you may be able to put that quarter on the expense account after all.
You.
What? Oh, why, I've seen you before.
Yeah, I've learned to love the neighborhood. That's why it's going to break my heart.
What is?
Leaving it with you.
With?
It's sensitive about having guns pulled on me tonight.
Let go of me, will you?
Not until
I tell you that much.
Yeah. Gun looks in a lot better shape than you do. You're coming with me.
Oh, where?
Mr. Wolfe would like to see you.
Nero Wolfe?
Yeah.
Well, why?
He's trying to salvage a quarter.
Archie.
Uh-huh. Complete with, he wouldn't give his name. He did have a gun to it, though. This one.
Yes. Archie, you know Miss Barton, of course?
Hi.
And Mr. Stevens? He joined us a moment ago. Miss Barton thought she'd be happy if he were here.
Hello, Stevens.
That's not the only reason I came. My brother is still missing. I'm concerned.
Yes. You, sir, will you sit down? Watching people stand makes me uncomfortable.
I don't have to.
You do. Archie is stronger than you are.
All right.
That's better.
If you don't mind, Mr. Wolfe, I've never been here before, never met you. But you look as though you could handle things. I think my brother's been kidnapped.
Possibility we should have to consider. Miss Barton, perhaps you have a theory, too?
Well, I don't know. Uncle's been behaving strangely for weeks now.
What way?
Well, I'm not sure. Wayne...
Well, of course, John's always been a little peculiar, but I'm afraid I saw nothing especially strange, outside of this Santa Claus stunt, of course.
I see. Miss Barton, your uncle played Santa Claus all week on one of the corners of 34th Street in Carlisle.
I know.
On two other corners, two other men indulged in the same activity. Those two other men are now dead.
Oh, no.
Well, wait. Mr. Wolfe, you mean they were killed by mistake for Barton?
It is true that one man made up of Santa Claus looks very much like any other man similarly costumed. But the answer is no. One of the two men was shot in his home after he had removed his costume.
Well, then, what connection?
Miss Barton, in the event that you wanted to hide a tree, where would you hide it?
Hide a tree? Why, I wouldn't even begin to know.
If you were very clever, you would hide it in a forest. If you wanted to hide a murder and were very clever, you would adopt the same principle.
Wait. You mean that if someone wanted to kill Uncle and didn't want to be suspected, he'd...
go about murdering several people with an ostensible if lunatic reason. He would never say go about killing Santa Clauses.
I get it. Then people would think the man he really wanted dead for a special and private reason had been killed for something that didn't point to him.
True. That was why two Santa Clauses were murdered tonight. The third Santa Claus, however, the real object of the murder's attention, was luckier or suspicious. He fled.
Do I have to hang around here and listen to all this?
You do, my unwashed friend. Mr. Barton fled, and the murderer was in a quandary. He had, so to speak, invested in two murders merely to make the third one confusing. But he found himself unable to commit that third murder. He couldn't find his victim. Could he ask the police to do so? Hardly. But he might try to inveigle a private detective such as myself into the job.
That makes sense, Mr. Wolfe, but why would my brother have deliberately fled from your house? I mean, he was protected here, so... But do I make myself clear?
Very clear, Mr. Stevens. Archie, that gun you took from the dirty gentleman, you still have it?
I still have it.
Then would you mind pointing it at Mr. Stevens here until the police remove him?
All right, come along, Stevens. Well, that's the end of Mr. Stevens. Inspector Kramer will take good care of him from now on. But now, Mr. Wolfe, Laura and me and the refugee from a washcloth over here would still like to know how and why and who was
I
involved.
knew two people had a motive for John Barton's death. Laura Barton and Wayne Stevens. One of them proceeded to kill Santa Clauses in the hope that the police would assume those killings to be the work of a lunatic.
The paper certainly hopped on that assumption.
Yes. However, John Barton, aware that his life was in danger, escaped his murderer and hid.
In this house?
No. A man in Santa Claus costume came here and said he was Barton. However, he was an obvious imposter. He proved that by his flight when his niece came here.
You mean he could fool you, but he knew he wouldn't be able to fool me, so...
Precisely, therefore was not Barton. Who was it? Who else had disappeared at the propitious moment?
The butler, Pleasant.
True. I distrust coincidence. Stevens needed an accomplice, hence he sent Pleasant here.
And Pleasant would give you a song and dance about Barton's danger and then scram. You'd start investigating, discover Barton was missing, Try to find him and lead Stevens to his victim, huh?
I frustrated that part of the plan by insisting on Pleasant's remaining here, which he did until...
That part of it's fine. But how did you choose between Laura and Stevens?
It was Stevens who knew, without being told, that Barton had been in his house and had fled from it.
Yeah, you yourself mentioned that Stevens had only been here a moment, so you hadn't told him.
Obviously, the butler phoned him as soon as he had hit you over the head and escaped. Furthermore, the butler masquerading as Barton had attempted to throw suspicion on Miss Barton. That convinced me of her innocence.
Well, you've done it again, Mr. Wolfe, except for one minor detail.
You're not very successful at irony, Archie. What minor detail?
Where is Barton?
In this house.
Huh? When did that happen?
You arrived home with a gentleman sitting near you.
The bum? Wait a minute. This I ought to be able to figure out myself. Laura said Barton used to be an actor. That's item 1, huh?
Yes, Archie.
Also, why is a supposed tramp hanging around a deserted intersection for handouts? The answer is he wasn't. He was keeping an eye out for trouble he knew was after him. Oh, so it turns out I gave a quarter to a millionaire.
Uncle, your uncle. Oh, that is...
I know, my dear. Yes, I'm Uncle. I did rather a decent job, didn't I? No one recognized me. Except, of course, you, Mr. Wolfe.
Not recognition, Mr. Barton. Logic. Archie, open some beer for us.
Yes, sir. Logic, eh? Well, whatever it was, Mr. Wolfe, I owe you a good deal. How can I ever repay you?
Hardly enough. The answer is simplicity itself. Make out a check.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Howard McNear, Grace Lennard, Vic Rodman, Herbert Butterfield, Bill Johnstone, Gene Bates, and Bob Bruce. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Bashful Body. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Now for an hour of comedy, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. In 30 minutes, you'll hear Duffy's Tavern. But now it's radio's newest transcribed comedy show, The Magnificent Montague. The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. To an actor like Edwin Montague, the magnificent Montague of the Shakespearean Theater, Christmas was just another day backstage. But today, as Uncle Goodhart, hero of an afternoon radio program, Christmas has become a major event, much to his disgust. The Montague apartment is flooded with gifts from his grateful listeners. Lily Boehm, his wife, and Agnes the maid have spent the entire morning trying to break a path through the jam-packed living room. Somewhere in the living room, the phone rings.
Agnes.
Yeah, honey?
Will you please answer the phone?
I'm trying to. I just can't find it.
Did you look behind the totem pole those Eskimos sending?
I'm behind the totem pole.
Agnes,
oh, wait, here it is, in the dog sled. Hello? Yeah, this is Uncle Goodhart. American Express? Oh, no, look, we're full up. Hold it for a while, will you? Yeah, hang on to it.
Well, what was that?
A little something for Uncle Goodhart from the Elks in Lindale, Minnesota.
Really? What was it?
An elk.
An elk? Well, the least we can do is send it back with a nice note to that Elk's Lodge.
Say, I got a great idea.
What is it?
Let's keep it and send him back to the elk.
Oh, Agnes, stop being ridiculous.
Oh, brother. One day with Montague and them elks, we'll all be odd fellows.
Agnes, won't you try and get along with my husband?
Don't worry about us, honey. We have a perfect understanding. We hate each other.
Agnes, do you know how he feels about it? The magnificent Montague of the theater thinking to playing Uncle Goodhart on radio. I thought all these gifts from listeners would get a rise out of him.
Don't give up hope, honey. With that corn he dishes out on his program, somebody must send him a time bomb.
Look at all these Christmas cards. How will I ever... Oh, here's a letter for you. Special delivery.
For me? Must be a bike. Let me see. Oh, it's from my sister Helen in Hutchinson, Kansas. Listen to this. Dear Ag, the whole family's down with measles except our son Junior. We got to get him out of the house, so we're sending him on to you. She kidding?
Well, Agnes, that's wonderful. We've never had a child in our home for Christmas.
Honey, are you out of your mind? A 10-year-old kid in this house with Montague? He's too young to go.
Agnes, I could explain to
Nothing
him.
doing. It says he will arrive Friday on the Super Cornhusker, 6:05 New York time, Grand Central Station.
Agnes, that's today.
Honey, I'll pack my grip, pick up the kid at the station, take him out to Jersey to Pond Mars and spend Christmas there.
Oh, Agnes, Christmas without you. Oh, I think Edwin is up.
Here come the elk, calling its mate.
Oh, Agnes, get that dog set away from the front of his door.
Too late.
Edwin, are you all right?
All right. Quite. Outside of the fact my legs are broken, I may never walk again. I'm tip-top.
Oh, Edwin.
Lily, will you please untangle me from this dog harness? Will somebody do something?
Mush.
Agnes, my dear Agnes, if I ever regain the use of my right foot again, I know just where I'm going to put it. Do something.
Now, Edwin, don't act like a baby.
A baby?
Edwin, eat your breakfast.
Lily, I have no appetite. Anyway, I've got to get to the radio station for my broadcast.
Oh, did you look over today's Uncle Goodhart script?
What do you think killed my appetite? All you hear on the radio is jingle bells, jingle bells.
You mean they have Uncle Goodhart involved in Christmas already?
Already. There had me dashing through the snow since April.
Oh, Edwin, everybody loves this season.
I tell you, Lily, if I hear I'm dreaming of a white Christmas once more, I'm going to personally horsewhip Irving Berlin. Where's Agnes?
Oh, she's packing.
Packing? My fondest of dreams have come true. She's been drafted.
No, Edwin. She's just leaving for the holidays. She won't be with us.
This Christmas without Agnes. Ah, there is a Santa Claus.
Oh, here she comes to say goodbye. Agnes, the dog's dead.
Merry Christmas.
Agnes, are you all right?
Oh, my ankle.
Edwin, do something.
Did poor illy Agnes fall down and go boom? Let me see your little footy.
Keep your distance, you monster.
Here, honey, let me lift you. Oh, Edwin, she may be hurt.
She may. Jingle bells.
How can you?
I'm late for my broadcast. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Oh, Uncle Goodheart, how can I ever thank you?
No, Rocco.
You talked to police and let me open up my pool room again.
Your tops, Uncle Goodheart. Oh, Rocco, my boy, now you must work to win back the respect of the families whose kids you let hang around your pool room. Naturally, they're a little peeved. After all, you did teach the little tykes how to steal cars. You encouraged them to rob candy stores. You taught them how to roll drunks. Rocco, parents are funny that way.
Oh, Uncle Goodheart, it was my only way out. I guess I'm just no good.
No. No. There's a wide streak of goodness in you if you do what you tell me you're going to do.
Scout's honor, Uncle Goodheart. This Christmas, there's going to be a Christmas tree on the snooker table. And I'm hanging holly on the slot machines. And free pool for the kids all day Christmas.
Oh, Rocco, here are the keys back to your pool room.
Oh, Uncle.
Go out into the sun and life.
So ends another episode of Uncle Goodheart, brought to you by Shalimar Soap. And here is Uncle Goodheart with his thought for the day.
When your Christmas tree sets your house on fire, and no fire trucks answer the bell, when the firemen do come 5 hours late, won't you step up and say, Noel?
You're off the air, Mr. Montague.
Eureka. I did it again without getting ill.
Crackerjack show, Mr. Montague. As our director, wasn't it, Zinzer?
Oh, that was a lollapalooza, Mr. Montague.
Shut up.
Oh, yes, sir.
I suppose we'll see you at the Christmas party.
See me at what party?
Our sponsor, Shalimar Soap, is giving a little celebration. It's just an office party. We roll back the desks, open a few bottles.
Ink, no doubt.
Be good for you to show up, Mr. Montague. The top money men of the company will be there.
Oh, the warden is letting them out for the day.
It's really jolly, Mr. Montague. Mr. Montague. I don't want this to come as a surprise to you, but I promised my kids they could call you up Christmas morning to wish you a...
Zinzer, should that unfortunate event happen, I can only promise that my Christmas greeting to them will make them old before their time. I assure you their hair will turn white before the receiver falls from their stricken little hand.
Mr. Montague, I don't think you like children.
Give this man $6 silver and a box of stickers.
But, Mr. Montague, what is Christmas without children?
Paradise.
We'll be back with the magnificent Montague in just a moment. Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Can you imagine what it would cost if for Christmas this year you were to buy your family season tickets to 100 sports events, 100 musical concerts, 1,000 shows? That would be mighty expensive. But there is a simple and inexpensive way to give your family season tickets to all this fine entertainment for this year and the years to come. Give them the finest possible Christmas present. A beautiful new RCA Victor television, radio, and phonograph combination. When you do, you'll be giving ringside orchestra tickets. For RCA Victor, million-proof television is matchless. Its excellence has been proven in over 1 million homes. And for music and radio listening, your family will hear the best through the finest tone system in RCA Victor history, the famous Golden Throat. This Christmas, give your family the surprise of their lives and the fun of a lifetime. Give a handsome RCA Victor million-proof combination. See them tomorrow at your RCA Victor dealers. And now back to the magnificent Montague. Having aired his tender feelings about children on Christmas, he is on his way home from his broadcast. But Agnes and Lily have problems of their own.
Honey, please, get me a crutch, anything, but I gotta get out of here.
Agnes, you just sit there. The doctor said you cannot stand on that ankle for at least a week.
Oh, no. My nephew Junior's due in at 6:05. What am I going to do about him?
Agnes, Junior is going to spend the holidays here with us.
Oh, no.
Edwin will be crazy about Junior. And when he sees you're sick, he'll probably try and mother you.
Like one of them animals that devour their young.
Agnes, please. I'll get it. Edwin, I have a wonderful surprise for you.
Hello, Lily. What? Agnes's leg is broken. Lily, that is a wonderful surprise.
Hello, Mother.
Edwin, don't take your coat off. You have to rush right down to Grand Central Station to meet a train.
Oh, no, Lily. Not your mother. No, it can't be. It's too warm out.
Too warm out?
Yes, she said it would be a cold day before she ever came here again.
No, Edwin. Now relax. Agnes's sister is sending her 10-year-old son, Junior, to spend Christmas with us.
Excuse me, I have a Fig Newton in the oven.
Agnes, don't get up.
Well, Agnes, so this is your new strategy. You found you couldn't drive me crazy by yourself, so you're calling up reinforcement.
Edwin, I want Junior here for Christmas. Christmas is all our lives have been spent in dingy dressing rooms or in strange cities on tour. Just once I want to get a tree and toys and spend Christmas as it's meant to be spent with a child.
Lily, stop that blubbering. You sound like Ma Perkins being dragged behind a truck along the road to life. What is there about Christmas that brings out all this horrible, nauseating, miserable sentimentality?
And bless us all, said Tiny Tim.
Lily, it might be a good idea to have a tree this year. And I know just what I'm going to hang from the top branch.
Deck the halls with rows of holly.
I've never asked you for anything before.
All right. I'll go and pick up Junior.
Oh, wait. How will you know him?
Well, he's related to Agnes, isn't he? How many kids can there be at Grand Central Station with two heads?
Agnes, how will he know it's your nephew?
Well, the way Helen always does it, she puts a tag marked Junior around his neck.
He's on the Super Cornhusker, due in at 6:05.
The Super Cornhusker. Death, where is thy sting?
Attention, please. Arriving on track, Fresno, the Schilbenbach from Ness, Stovenblatt, Forbes, Smile, Black, Carver, Scavely, Grotfield, and Fallsburg.
Now, that's a big help. A good course in diction would probably put the railroads back on their feet again. Oh, there's the information desk. Pardon me.
Yes, sir?
Can you give me some information about a train?
Well, if I can't, the railroad's been paying me for nothing for 37 years.
Oh, no. Look, Milton. All I want is some information.
Well, what do you want to know, son?
Just what track does the Super Cornhusker arrive on? It's due any second.
Super Cornhusker. Well, let me look at the schedule. Super cheap, that wouldn't be it, would it?
No.
No, let me see. Mona Lisa, man, I've named you Mona Lisa.
Look, Bing. I'd be panting for more. The train is due.
Here we are, lad. Super cornerstone. Oh, that. Come in about an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Attention, please. A young boy has been found. His tank around neck. Junior. He is being held at the Traveler's Aid desk.
Junior? Where's that Traveler's Aid?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I've come to claim Junior.
Thank heavens. Junior! Here he comes. Junior!
Yeah.
This gentleman here has come for you.
You're kidding.
Well, he has one thing in his favor. He didn't walk in on all fours. Look, Junior, I've come to take you home.
Oh, yeah? My aunt's supposed to pick me up. Police!
Junior, your auntie couldn't come for you. She's had a bad accident.
She got shot in one of these New York gang wars, huh? Just like it says in the comic book. Oh, please, say she was shot, please.
Obviously a product of progressive education. Look, Junior, I'll take you to your aunt. Let's go.
Hey.
What?
The joke's over. You can take off the muff.
The what?
The bush, the whiskers, the ear bay.
Look, Junior, my little man, if you make one more reference to my beard, I will twist the features of your little face back into human form. Now, come along.
Chip, ain't we touchy today?
Let's go. Let's go and stay close to me so they won't notice you're not on a leash.
Touche. That's French, you know. I read that in a book my father had hidden in his desk.
A typical healthy American boy. Hurry up.
Okay, here we are.
Where?
At the newsstand. Get me a comic book.
Never mind.
Never mind? I run out of comic books on the train. It's been over 30 minutes since I've seen a comic book. I'm getting stale, do you hear me? Stale!
My dear little man, I am not going to buy you any comic books.
You're kidding.
I am not kidding. I am not going to buy you any comic books.
You ain't?
I ain't.
Okay, you asked for it. Here it comes. I'll kill myself, that's what I'll do! I'm gonna kill myself, and I'll put it on you! Where's the gas pipe?
Quiet. Now push the eyeballs back in your head. I'll get you a comic book.
Gee, you're a nice man.
What crimes I must have perpetrated in my lifetime to deserve this. All right, Junior. What comic book do you want?
Anything with blood and girls on the cover.
Yeah, that's the real gory ones, eh? We'll take these.
Hey, hold it just a minute. How did this Peter Rabbit book get in here? It scares me. Keeps me up at night.
Well, throw it into the ash can, but don't let go of it. Now, that's good calf.
Okay, but first get me some candy to eat on the way over.
No candy.
No candy?
No candy, and that's final.
Okay, stand back.
Now, wait.
I'll kill myself!
All right, pick out some candy.
I find candy very relaxing. And it clears up my complexion.
Hurry up. Pick up a candy bar.
Okay.
Take your candy. Here's the money.
Big spender.
Let's find a cab and get home.
Home? I finally get to New York and you're going to coop me up in some tenement. No siree, Bob.
We are going home.
But I want to see all them famous sights in New York. I don't want to waste a minute.
We'll pass the Empire State Building. You can see the Statue of Liberty.
Nah. I want to see the real landmarks. The places I dreamed about all my life. This is what New York means to me. I want to see that cigar store where they bumped off Dutch Schultz. The little house with the picket fence where Murder Incorporated hung out. The barber shop where they got Legs Diamond. I want to sit in the same chair
My dear boy, if I am sure of nothing else, I am sure of this. You will sit someday in a chair. And it is my fervent hope that this good right hand of mine will be the one that pulls the switch.
Okay, sir, no sightseeing. I'll settle for Roseland. I was walking along. Oh, my... Ow, the ear! Let go my ear! Let go my ear!
Taxi!
Look, honey, you're going to stop playing with that electric train. You'll have it busted before Junior gets here.
I'm so excited. Doesn't the Christmas tree look lovely? When are they getting back from the station? There they are. Edwin!
Hello, Lily.
Well, where's Junior?
Back in the hall. He's carving his initials on our neighbor's dog. Junior, in here.
Okay.
Hello, Junior.
Hiya, babe.
And Agnes, here is your nephew. Agnes, what's wrong?
Nothing except I never seen this boy before in my life. You got the wrong kid.
But Agnes.
Agnes? My aunt's name is Florabelle.
Edwin, what have you done?
I got dog up and snatched.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not lose our head.
What a smooth job, Whiskers. I gotta hand it to you. You pulled it off like clockwork.
Quiet. I'm taking you right back to the station.
Oh, are you a chump? I'm worth 10 G's.
Shut up.
My Aunt Florabelle's probably got New York crawling with cops looking for you. And with that chin shrubbery, you ain't hard to describe.
Neither are you.
Edwin, do something. Take him back.
Easy, honey.
Please, let me think.
Now, quiet. Now, here's how we work it. You keep me holed up here till the heat's off, see? Then you send the ransom note. No handwriting. You cut the letters out of the newspapers.
What is this creature? He makes Dillinger look like a choir boy.
What about my nephew? He's probably standing...
The telephone.
Don't touch it, Edwin. It's probably the police.
Well, just put a handkerchief over the mouthpiece and just... Ow!
Answer it, Lily.
Hello? Who? Oh, Agnes, she's hurt her ankle. She can't come to the phone. What? Yes, I'll tell her. Thank you.
What is it?
Dear sister, it wasn't the measles. They took your nephew off the train in time.
Well, that takes care of one. I'm taking Wolf Boy back to the station.
Edwin, the police.
Lily, it may mean jail. It may even mean the chair. But anything, rather than have this thing in the same house with me. Come on, Scarface, let's go.
I tell you, Whiskers, we could pull this off. Ow, let go my ear. The ear.
Agnes, I just know something's happened to Edwin. I'll bet he's in jail.
Honey, any minute I'm expecting a phone from the police begging us to take him off their hands.
Oh, Edwin, you're safe.
We was all set to bake your cake with a file in it.
Agnes, please. Haven't I had enough for one day?
Oh, here, Edwin, sit down. Oh, wait. I'll turn off the Christmas tree lights.
Leave them on, dear.
What happened?
I took him back to the traveler's aid desk. His Aunt Florabelle was there.
Did she look worried?
Not until she realized she had him back. What a kid. She gave me her card. Florabelle Withers, lives across town. What a kid.
Oh, you were right, Edwin. It would have been terrible for you.
Yeah.
Well, what is it, Edwin?
He wanted to see the cigar store where Dutch Schultz was pumped off. What an imagination.
I know.
Bright little fellow, you know. Spoke French, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
I kill myself. Where's the gas?
Good little actor.
Yeah. Edwin, why don't you rest in your den until we get dinner ready?
Yeah, it's quiet around here. Call me for dinner, dear. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Hello? Mrs. Withers? Mrs. Florabelle Withers? Well, this is Edwin Montague. Yeah. Yes, the man you thought kidnapped your nephew. Mrs. Withers, I was thinking, Since I caused you so much anxiety, the least I can do is to take Junior off your hands for Christmas. Yes, Junior. No, I'm not drunk. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, after all, we have a tree, an electric train, and what is Christmas without children? Merry Christmas! Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Now, here's a word from a very good friend of yours.
This is Bob Hope. Can we steal a second?
Say, Bob, did you notice there's a new Chesterfield poster of you around town?
Yeah, I saw one in a drugstore the other day. I'm dressed up as Santa Claus.
Yeah, and you're holding a carton of Chesterfields with a picture of Bing you-know-who dressed up as Santa Claus. And you're saying, for Christmas gifts, here's the answer.
Yep, Crosby for Christmas.
Bob, seriously, why did they make Crosby Papa Santa Claus on the Christmas carton instead of you?
Well, by tradition, Santa Claus is an old man.
Yes.
Always carrying a sack full.
Well, in all fairness to Bing, Bob, I must say it's a very attractive gift.
And it's packed with 200 of those always milder Chesterfields, which make as fine a gift as anyone could give or anyone could get. And, folks, if you want to prove that just for yourself, make that Chesterfield mildness test. Open them, smell them, compare them, and smoke them.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give them a smell.
Then you'll smoke them.
See you Tuesday night, folks, for Chesterfield.
Join us again next Friday, same time, same station, for another transcribed visit with the magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. Created and directed by Nat Hiken, written by Nat Hiken and Billy Friedberg. Ann Seymour was Lily Bowen, Kurt Kelton was Agnes. Also heard in tonight's cast were Arnold Stang, Johnny Gibson, Art Carney, and John Griggs. Now this is Don Pardo saying stay tuned for Duffy's Tavern, which follows immediately.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, well, Duffy. Well, I'm busy painting the Christmas Eve sign. It says, Jumbo Monstrous Christmas Party at Duffy's Tavern. Dancing, entertainment, favors for ladies, 8-course dinner, Charles Coburn as Santa Claus, price per couple $1. Huh? Well, I know the price is silly, but it's Christmas Eve, so let's clip them a little bit. Yeah, that's right, Duffy. Charles Coburn, the big, portly gentleman with the sharp tongue, sort of a bloated Clifton Webb. Yeah, very distinguished and aristocratic looking, and guess what he wears? Well, what does a gentleman look through with only one eye? No, not a keyhole. Coburn wears a monocle, It's just like them Englishmen, only instead of a lip, it helps him keep a stiff upper eye. Why'd I ask him to come down? Well, for the Christmas party, we're going to need somebody to play Santa Claus. And, things is a little slow in Hollywood, so I figure for a few bucks and a free meal, he'll jump at the chance. Yeah. Okay, I'll call you back, Duffy. Now, Eddie, leave us make the joint real nice and Christmassy, huh? All red and green.
Well, I already started.
How?
I rearranged the free lunch.
Oh, good. What did you use for red?
Tomatoes.
Uh-huh. What did you use for the green?
The liverwurst.
That's such a deep green. How come you didn't use the lettuce?
Well, that's purple. I'm saving that for Easter.
Well, when you get finished, I think I have another cute little Yuletide touch, Eddie. You know them reminders we send to our delinquent accounts, the ones where we say, pay off in 10 days, you swindling skunk, or we'll throw you in the clink?
Yeah.
get this. With each letter, I'm enclosing a sprig of holly. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, Eddie, hand me a cake of soap, huh?
Soap?
Yeah, soap.
You got a new girl?
No.
Well, then what do you want with soap?
Well, I want to write a poem on the mirror. You know, me annual Christmas poem.
Oh, you got a new one.
Yep, and this one is terrific, Eddie. You know, in the past, I have always used iambic pentameter. But this year, I felt more in a trochee mood. And it came out much better.
What's a trochee?
You use more colons. Would you like to hear the poem, Eddie?
Have I got any choice?
No.
Yes.
Okay, listen. Merry Christmas to yous all. Be of bright cheer and joyous. Leave us Yule a log on the fire, and leave not naught annoy us. Come lift your beakers and quaff us a skull. Chris Kringle's abroad in the snow. I quaff, lads, and laugh, lads. Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho. Well, Eddie, what do you think of it?
Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho.
In other words?
In other words, it'll go beautifully with that cracked mirror.
Eddie, give me that soap, and while I'm writing the poem, I want you to hang up them wreaths here.
Where'll I hang them?
Well, leave one dangle over each table.
Well, that'll save time.
What do you mean?
After the customer's finished eating, we can lay the wreath right on his chest.
Eddie, don't be such a ghoul, will you?
Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
I have a message from Papa.
Huh?
He says that on Christmas we don't do much business here anyway.
Yeah?
So you and Eddie can take Christmas Day off.
Gee, that's nice.
And he says that on account of it's Christmas,
Yeah?
he'll only dock you for half a day.
Miss Duffy, is it true that your father is learning to walk on his hands so he can save the cost of shoe leather? What a cheap crumb.
Archie, you just don't understand Papa. He really has a very lovable character. It's just that he's so nasty nobody notices it.
And what are you getting this lovable character for Christmas?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking of getting something that Papa and Mama could both use. Something practical.
How about a set of boxing gloves?
Don't be ridiculous. Mama and Papa happen to be very much in love.
How do you figure that?
They've got to be in love. How else could they stand each other? By the way, Archie, where do you think is the best place for me to hang these mistletoes?
Mistletoes? How many you got there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duffy, why are you hanging 7 mistletoes?
Out of respect to our guest tonight.
Charlie Coburn?
Yeah. I figure he isn't as young as he used to be. So wherever I'm standing, he won't have to run too far to get to me.
Miss Duffy, I'm afraid you're making the wish the grandfather to the door.
Oh, no, I'm not. The last time he was down here, I noticed a very warm look in his eye.
Are you kidding? He ain't had a warm look in his eye for 40 years. The last time he did have one, it steamed up his monocle so he couldn't see what he was getting hot about anyway. And how come you're making passes at Coburn? What about that boyfriend of yours, that Rodney Haybinder?
Oh, him.
What's the trouble?
I just found out what he's getting me for Christmas. A $2 bottle of perfume. Did you ever hear of anything so cheap?
Just a minute. $2 for perfume might not be cheap. All depends. Is it a quarter or a fifth?
Archie, everybody knows that perfume doesn't come in quarts or fifths. This is a pint.
$2 a pint, it ought to be at least 80 proof. What did you expect?
Well, I thought he'd at least get me a fur coat or maybe an alligator bag.
Alligator bag? What would you do with it? You ain't got an alligator. Well, thank goodness I ain't got no problems about Christmas. I'm giving all me dames the same present.
What?
A nice, practical gift, and yet very attractive.
What is it?
My picture. I was going past this snapshot parlor the other day, and I had 6 lovely portraits made. Here, take a look.
Seems a shame to waste these pictures on Christmas. They're such a natural for Halloween.
Hello, Arch. Oh, hiya, Finnegan. Well, it looks like it's Christmas again, huh?
It is?
Yeah.
Seems like only last year. Hey, Arch, guess who's here with me tonight?
Oh.
Me brother Wilfred.
Wilfred? Is that the tall, fat, ugly one?
No, that's the mother. Wilfred's my kid brother. You know, the black sheep of the family.
The black sheep?
Yeah, the one with the brains.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one with the high Q.
The what?
The high Q. It's the way they measure brains. In other words, high Q is a scientific nickname for a genius, you know. Liberally translated, it means intelligent quadruped.
Yeah, huh? What a bum break. You know, the rest of our family are just average, normal people like me. And poor Wilfred has to be a genius.
Well, you gotta take the bitter with the sweet, Finnegan. When did you first find out about it?
Well, the first time we realized he was abnormal was when we seen him reading the newspaper without moving his lips.
Well, leave us hope for the best. Maybe the kid will just turn out to be a ventriloquist. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Duffy. Huh? You just sent me a package, but I shouldn't open till Christmas? It's a present? Wait a minute. Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, Duffy, I'm positively whelmed over. Thanks a lot. By the way, I'm putting my present in the mail for you today, too. Yeah, it's nice to know that we feel this way about each other at Christmas time. You know, that one backwashes the other. Yeah, well, thanks a lot, Duffy. Let me see. Eddie, what can I get Duffy for Christmas? Wait a minute. Here, Roper. I got it. I'll send him one of me portraits.
I didn't think you hated him that much.
Now, let's see. I think I'll autograph me portrait by saying something nice to Duffy. Let's see. To my lovable employer, Duffy, in fond appreciation of all I have done for you. Signed, Arch. Wonder what he's giving me, Eddie.
What do you guess?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe some silk shirts, nice striped bathrobe, polo outfit. No, he knows I don't play polo.
And that would also eliminate the bathrobe.
Eddie, one does not play polo in a bathrobe.
Hey, Arch.
Yeah, Finnegan.
Here's me brother Wilfred. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Well, how are you, little Wilfred? My, you certainly have been growing.
Doesn't that strike you as an entirely normal procedure?
Well, that's how it goes. Tell me, how's things in school, Wilfred? Are your teachers learning you much stuff?
Archie, they're not learning me. They're teaching me.
Well, that's what they're after. Well, you're certainly looking fine, Wilfred. Very manly. Are you eating good?
Yes, I receive sufficient nourishment, thank you.
That's well, you got to eat good if you want to grow up to be a strong man like your Uncle Archie. You know how I got this physique of mine?
Malnutrition?
Yes, sir, and plenty of it. Yeah, always eat lots of bread, potatoes, pancakes.
Well, I'm on a diet that prohibits carbohydrates.
Carbo what rates?
carbohydrates.
Oh, them. Yeah, tell me, what's them things again?
Starches, of course.
Oh, yeah, it was right on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, what about them?
My position doesn't permit me to have starches.
Well, that's right. Well, the starches ain't good for you. They make your stomach stiff. Tell you what, why don't you go over and nibble yourself some of the free lunch, huh?
The free lunch?
Yeah.
Very well. Morituri te salutamus.
What does that mean?
We who are about to die salute you.
A wisecracking dead languages yet. Finnegan.
Yeah, Rod.
Finnegan, get this Greek Milton Boyle away from me before I knock his block off. Moratorium salami Thomas.
Commissarci, ain't that Charles Coburn coming in?
Oh, yeah, that's Charlie. And look at him, Eddie. What a perfect Santa Claus he'll make, huh? That ruddy complexion, that roly-poly figure, that plump bay winner. The perfect Santa Claus, except for one thing.
For what?
That sack in the back is a little too low slung. Well, greetings, Mr. Coburn. Coburn, it's a distinct privilege to humble your gracious presence to the inner confines of this immortal sanctum. And...
shut up.
Well,
where's Duffy?
He's home.
He's smart.
This guy's gonna make a lovable Santa Claus. Mr. Coburn, you're acting kind of strange. Ain't you glad to be here at the tavern?
Well, yes, I am.
Thank you.
At my age, I'm glad to be anywhere.
What do you mean, your age? You ain't changed a bit since I last seen you.
Well, you don't look so hot yourself.
Laugh a minute, Charlie, they come. Well, nevertheless, we're glad to see you on this return visit.
Return visit?
Yeah, you've been here before.
Impossible. One doesn't do this sort of thing twice.
Charlie, you was here about 2 years ago.
Amazing. I've been telling my psychiatrist it was only a dream.
So what? At your age, dreams is a lot more fun, ain't they? What? Sorry, no intent offended. I'm really very sorry.
How about introducing me?
Introduce yourself.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Coburn.
Sir?
I am Miss Duffy.
You have my deepest sympathy.
Likewise, I'm sure. You know something?
What?
You're handsome.
You know something?
What?
You're nearsighted.
Mr. Coburn, you think you could be happy with a girl like me on your lap?
Are you kidding? The guy'd be happy if he just had a lap.
Archie, you stay out of this. Oh, Mr. Coburn.
What is it?
Look where I'm standing. Right under the mistletoe.
So what?
Well, are you going to kiss me?
Tell you what. You hang from the ceiling and I'll kiss the mistletoe.
Incidentally, Charlie, come on over and take a look at our mistletoe. I'll hold off Miss Duffy with a salad fork.
Very well.
Good.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle all this is. Hey, look who's under the mistletoe.
Finnegan, you just kissed Charlie Coburn, and without an introduction.
Sorry, Arch, I guess I've gone Hollywood.
Charlie, maybe you should have settled for Miss Duffy.
Well, yes, at least she didn't have a cigar in her mouth.
That can be arranged.
Get out of here, the both of you. Imagine kissing Charlie Coburn.
Yeah, I guess I'll hate myself in the morning.
Well, Archie, don't think this hasn't been peculiar, but...
Look, Charlie, don't go yet. Tell me, what are you doing Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
Well, we have an old custom in our family, Archie. I always take Grandma to the fights.
That's very sweet, but this time, why don't you let the dame go stag? Now, here's what I had in mind. We need a Santa Claus for our Christmas party, and I was thinking we got some whiskers for you that maybe...
No, wait a minute. Me spend my Christmas in this rodance rotisserie?
Rodance rotisserie? You won't do it, huh?
Absolutely not.
You won't, huh? Oh, Miss Duffy, Finnegan, mistletoe time.
Oh, good. Don't move, Mr. Coburn.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Not that again.
Okay, then. Look, Charlie, you're dead. The joint is loaded with mistletoe, and you ain't got a chance unless I protect you. So what do you say? Will you or will you not be Santa Claus?
Ho, ho, ho. On, dancer, on, prancer, on, dunder.
Charlie, believe me, you'll love playing Santa Claus Christmas Eve. Giving out toys to all them little kids. Don't forget, you was a kid once yourself, wasn't you?
There's no record of it.
Well, they probably didn't keep records in them days. Come on, Charlie. You'll feel better just as soon as you talk to one of these kids and see what it's like. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Finnegan, is your kid brother Wilfred still here?
Yeah, he's right here, Arch.
Good. Hey, Wilfred, come here. I'd like you to meet Santa Claus.
Well, not the Santa Claus.
That's right, young man. Ho, ho, ho. Well, son, I'll be coming down the chimney Christmas Eve, down your chimney.
Thank you very much, but we have an oil burner.
Wilfred, look, don't you believe in Santa Claus?
Santa Claus is an ancient superstition and a throwback to pagan mythology.
Does that mean he does or he don't believe it?
Enough of this nonsense. Mr. Claus.
Yes?
I understand you live up the North Pole.
Do I? Oh, I mean, well, yes, of course I do.
I also understand that the average temperature of the North Pole is estimated at 70 to 90 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit.
Well, it does get a bit nippy. But then again, a fellow can always grab off a snort of...
Santa Claus! Wilfred, Santa only drinks soft drinks, of course.
Yes, although on occasion I will take a jigger of snow with an olive in it.
So, be sure that you're a good boy now, Wilfred, because on Christmas Eve, Santa calls on every good boy and girl.
How does he know where they live?
I thought that question had popped up. Santa Claus keeps their numbers in a little red book. Don't you, Santa?
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. And some mighty fine numbers in that little red book.
There's some mighty fine numbers. Yes, sirree.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Preposterous.
Wilfred, you mean you don't believe in Santa Claus?
Archie, please. It's an amusing legend, but this road company, Edwin Gwen, plays him so badly.
No, you little grumpy, you.
Oh, please, Santa Claus, please, leave go of the little boy's throat.
Then get me out of here.
Oh, look, Charlie, I'm sorry it turned out like this, but you can't let us down. You promised you'd be here on Christmas Eve.
Don't worry, Archie. I'll be here on Christmas Eve.
Playing
Santa Claus? Yes, playing Santa Claus. With a nice big bag over my back. And you know what I hope to have in that bag?
What?
Wilfred.
What you did? Now, look, you lousy little genius.
Now, Archie, please, you don't actually expect an educated man of 10 to believe in Santa Claus.
Don't I? Look, Wilfred, maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat, reindeers and something jumping down chimneys. Okay, but there is something that a kid like you should get wise to. Something that kind of makes people do wonderful things for each other at Christmas time. And I like to call it Santa Claus. It's something inside of all of us, kid, that if we're right guys, will turn each one of us into a Santa Claus. With every guy loving his fellow guy and working with him to bring good in the world and maybe peace. And, kid, don't tell me there ain't no that kind of a Santa Claus.
That's telling them, Mr. Archie, and say,
huh?
This package just came for you.
Let me look. Hey, Wilfred, come here. Look at this. It's me present from Duffy. Now, Wilfred, here's what I was talking about. This package says, don't open until Christmas. But I want to teach you a lesson, so I'm going to open it. Now, you see, here's a guy named Duffy. He's mean, and he's stingy, and he's cheap. And yet, at Christmas time, he changes. And he gives me this picture of himself. Autographed to my dear employee, Archie. Where was it? Oh, so you see, Wilfred, maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat jumping down chimneys. But I believe
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. If there is one thing more than any other that Chester Riley demands of his children, it is obedience. Strict, unquestioning obedience to his slightest command. This has been Riley's guiding principle in raising his son and daughter. And the results of this stern discipline are evident, as witness the scene that is taking place between Riley and his daughter, Babs.
Now, look, Babs, I don't want no arguments. You ought to know me by now. When I tell you to do something, you do it.
No, I just won't.
Now, listen, Babs, if you know what's good for you...
No, you're trying to scare me. I'm not a child anymore. You can't frighten me with old witches the way you used to.
I don't need an old witch. I've got your mother. I mean, you make her obey me. Go on, Peg. Make her stay in tonight.
Oh, but, Riley, if she's got a date...
It won't kill her to break it. It ain't every night my foreman's nephew comes to visit us.
Why do I have to entertain your foreman's nephew?
Because this may mean a promotion for me and a raise.
I'm not going to break my date.
Oh, you'd rather see me a failure. Broke, huh? Well, Peg, that's a fine daughter you presented me with.
That's right. Blame it all on me.
Is that a way for a girl to act? Other girls help out their old man. Look at Margaret Truman. She goes out and sings just so she can bring a few extra bucks in the house. And they don't even have to pay rent for their place. Believe me, I need help more than her father does. I could get fired tomorrow. His job's good for at least another 2 years.
Betsy, dear, couldn't you beg? No, I'm sorry, Mother. Daddy should have let me know beforehand. Please, Dad.
No, don't beg her. I got my pride, you know. She don't want to do a little thing like that for her own father. I won't say another word. Subject is closed as far as I'm concerned. But all I can say is that this is a fine way you pay me back after all the sacrifices I made for you. You won't even give up one evening for me. But when you were a baby, I was willing to give up everything for you. My home, my business, my wife.
Riley, calm down, will you?
This slave you sacrificed for them.
Oh, Daddy, stop carrying on like a character in a soap opera. You sound worse than Stella Dallas.
Stella Dallas? Well, next thing I know, you'll be calling me John's other wife. Well, I don't have to stand here and be insulted in my own house by my own daughter. Goodbye. By my own ex-daughter, I'm divorcing you.
Babs, you shouldn't have spoken to your father that way.
Oh, I know. But he's always going on about his sacrifices.
Well, this time it happens to be true.
What's true?
What he said.
You mean about giving up his wife and home and everything for me? Oh, go on, Mother.
I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. It happened when you were just a tiny baby. I remember how excited your father was the night you were born. He was just thrilled. And I'll never forget what happened the first time he saw you. He came to visit me
Come in. Oh, hello, Chester.
Hello, Duffy, dearest darling.
Good evening, Margaret.
Oh, you brought Papa.
I brought him. He didn't have your nickel for the subway.
Well, I'll pay you back, Papa.
With what?
Papa, please.
You'll get it.
Oh, yes, I'll get it. Like I got the rent money you owe and the money for the doctor and the baby's lay in.
Papa.
I can't understand it. A man has no job, no money, no prospects, hasn't even got a room he can call his own, lives off his relatives, and he goes ahead and has a baby. How could you?
It's a free country.
Sure. For you, it's free. I'm paid. Don't you have any sense of responsibility?
Oh, Papa, stop picking on Chester. I wanted a baby.
Yeah, it was all Peg's idea. I had nothing to do with it.
The whole year he's been out of work.
Well, times are tough. But I'll get a break soon. I'm seeing a guy tonight, Peg, about a big deal. I may be in business for myself.
Really?
Don't make me laugh.
Now, Chester has ability, Papa.
Ability? The only ability he's got is standing in line to collect his relief check. He'll be doing that the rest of his life.
Is that so?
Oh, please. Let's talk about something else. Chester.
Yeah?
They let me see the baby today.
Yeah? How is she? Is she beautiful? What does she look like?
Well, she's got my eyes and my hair and my mouth and ears.
Well, ain't she got nothing of mine?
Well, she's got your nose.
Oh, well, that makes up for it.
You may see her tonight.
I can?
Through the nursery window at 7:30.
Hey, it's after that now. I'll go take a look at her, and then I'll come right back.
Hurry up, dear, before they draw the curtain.
Yeah, I'll go. Oh.
What's the matter?
Papa.
Don't you papa me.
Mr. Barker, sir, could you please lend me the loan of that tie you're wearing?
My tie? What for?
Well, this is the first time the baby be meeting me. I don't want her to see me looking like a bum. Excuse me. Pardon me. Can I get through here? I want to see my baby. Excuse me.
Oh, hi there. Remember me?
Yeah, I want to... Oh, yeah, in the waiting room.
What did you have?
A girl.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, look at that.
Which one's yours?
I don't know. How can you tell?
Well, there's a little card on each bassinet with your name on it.
Yeah? Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, there she is. I see her, the Riley baby.
Where?
The last row, second from the left. Oh, she's beautiful. She makes all them other babies look like monkeys. Mister, look at that baby next to mine. Ooh, is that an ugly baby? Oh, they shouldn't put a kid like that out where everybody can see it. Why don't they just wrap it up and let the father sneak home with it? Look, mister. Oh, she's a doll. Her nose is like a little button. The baby next to her's got a nose like a turnip. Hey, look, she's smiling. My baby's smiling at me.
She's not smiling at you. She's smiling at me. That's my baby.
What do you mean? It says the Riley baby.
No, that's the Wiley baby. W-I-L-E-Y. That's me.
Which is the Riley baby?
The one with the turnip.
That's mine? What a beautiful baby. Hey, don't make so much noise.
Not so loud, dear. Remember, we got a baby in the house now.
I keep forgetting. How is she?
Oh, wonderful. The doctor is here today and examined her.
Hey, what'd he say?
She's a perfect baby.
Oh, that's great. Look, Peg, I got good news, too. Remember I told you I might be going into business myself?
Yes?
Well, take a look at that card.
Let me see.
Yeah.
National Theater Enterprises, President and General Manager Chester A. Riley. We operate coast to coast. Chester. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Papa, did you hear that? Chester's in business. He's president of his own company.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, look at this card. National Theater Enterprises.
What's that?
Oh, yes. Well, what kind of business is it, Chester?
Popcorn.
Popcorn?
Yeah. Put a popcorn machine in the theater lobby and I sell it to the people on their way in.
Of all the idiotic ideas.
Oh, it's something new. There's a future in it. I'm going to go places.
The only place you'll go is to the poorhouse. What an idea. Who's going to eat popcorn in a movie? You better get out of that quick.
No, I'm going ahead with it. I can make $20 a week profit on one machine in one theater.
That's wonderful. But there must be hundreds of theaters from coast to coast.
Well, I'm not coast to coast yet.
Well, even the theaters in this city alone.
Well, I haven't got all of them lined up yet.
How many do you have?
Well, let me see now. One. One theater?
Oh, well, I thought... Well, the card says coast to coast.
Oh, I will be someday. As time goes on, I'll be expanding. And I don't want to have to print new cards all the time. That's using my head, huh?
If I had a head like that, I'd put it on the end of a stick and sell it to a plumber for a plunger.
Please. Don't you listen to him, Chester. I have faith in you. You'll get somewhere yet.
You bet I will. Well, I got to get back to the theater for the evening show and refill the popcorn machine. Peg, can I see the baby before I go?
Of course. It's time for a feeding anyway.
Oh, I sure missed her all day.
She's awake. Oh, she's hungry.
Oh, she's so cute. Can I hold her?
Be careful now.
Yeah. Oh, she's so light I can hardly feel her. Bless you, Barbara. Bless you. Hey, she's caught a cold.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, she keeps sneezing.
Well, it can't be a cold.
Why is she sneezing like that?
I don't know. She was perfect this afternoon.
Hey, there's something wrong with her. I'm calling the doctor.
Oh, no, wait, Chess. Now maybe she'll stop.
Let's not take any chances. I'll phone him right away.
Hey, what's wrong?
The baby. She's got a sneezing fit. I'm calling the doctor.
You charge for an extra visit. Remember that.
Well, that's your worry. You're paying him.
Chester, she stopped.
What?
She stopped sneezing. Come on and see.
Oh. Are you sure she stopped?
Why, yes. Look.
No, she hasn't. It's worse than ever. Listen to her. I'm calling that doctor.
Now, Chester, wait.
No, we might as well be safe.
But she stopped again.
I don't understand it. First she sneezes and then she stops. There she goes again. There's something serious with that baby.
Now, Chester, go out of the room a minute.
Well, what for?
Please. I want to see something.
Okay.
Now, shut the door.
What's the idea, Peg?
Now, be quiet a minute. All right, now come in.
What's this all about, Peg?
Now she's sneezing again. Chester, don't you see? She only sneezes when you're around.
Huh?
Every time you left the room, she stopped.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't understand.
Well, neither do I.
Well, I do. Pretty obvious. The baby is allergic to you. You see? Now, come on out of here. There. Now she stopped. She's allergic, all right.
Allergic?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid she is.
What's allergic?
Didn't you ever hear of an allergy? I read an article about it in the magazine. Some babies are allergic to flowers, some to cats, to dust. They can be allergic to anything. Makes them sick. This poor baby is allergic to her own father.
important development, is it?
Back to The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley, with Paula Winslow and John Brown. Mrs. Riley is telling Babs about an incident that occurred shortly after Babs was born.
You mean to say I was actually allergic to Daddy?
That's right. The minute he got within 3 feet of you, he started sneezing like mad.
But I'm not allergic to him now. How'd I get cured?
Well, I'm coming to that. I called the doctor, and the next day when your father came home from work, I told him...
What did the doctor say, Peg?
Well, it's definitely an allergy.
Sounded kind of me, huh?
That's what it looks like, dear.
Is it serious?
Says it could be. It's an awful strain on the baby if she keeps on sneezing. Might even develop an asthma.
Oh, that's terrible. But there's a cure. There's got to be a cure.
Oh, yes. There's a cure.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
The doctor said all we have to do is keep the baby away from the cause of the allergy.
Well, don't you worry. I'll see to that. That baby ain't going to come within a mile of... But, Peg, I like my baby.
Dear, tonight you better sleep with Papa.
Oh, no!
But, dear, I got to be near the baby, and you've got to keep away from her.
I know, but you're with the baby, and I'm sleeping with your father. Gee, we're certainly going to have an unusual marriage.
Who's that?
It's only me.
Oh. You getting out of bed again?
I can't sleep, Mr. Barker.
Well, for Pete's sake, let somebody else get a little sleep. I've had a good night's rest the whole week on account of you.
Well, I'll go sit in the parlor a while.
Don't wake up the whole house.
No, I won't. Oh, sure is cold in this house. I wonder if Peg is asleep. Peg. Peg.
Oh, who's that? Oh, Judy. What's the matter?
Peg, I'm lonely. Can I sit here with you for a while?
Well, but the baby...
She's asleep. She can't sneeze in her sleep.
Well, all right.
It's cold. Can I get under the covers for a minute?
Well...
Oh, that's better. It's much better than sleeping with your father.
How is business today, Chester?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I signed up 5 theaters today.
Oh, that's wonderful. 5?
I'll be signing up more every day. I'm really going places now.
Oh, I'm proud of you, Chester.
Give me a kiss, Duncan.
Sweetheart. The baby. Chester.
Gesundheit.
You better go back to your own room.
I guess I'd better. See you in the morning, Peggy. Oh, what a life. I guess the honeymoon's over.
Oh, it's you again.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Oh, don't put on the light.
I'm paying for the light. I'll put it on if I want it, and I want it. I'd like to have a little talk with you. Now, look, this situation can't go on.
Well, I know, but what can I do?
My boy, you've got to leave.
Leave?
You can't go on risking your baby's health like this.
I know. Oh, the poor kid, I'd do anything for her. But if I rented a room somewhere, I couldn't stand it, being so close and yet not seeing her.
Yes, that'd be tough on you. The thing to do is get out of town.
You mean Jersey?
California. Far away where you can forget. Won't be such a strain, and the baby might outgrow it. In time, say 4 or 5 years, We'll write to you.
California?
It's the only decent thing you can do.
But California, that takes money. And what about my business? It's growing every day.
It is?
Oh, yeah. I signed up 5 theaters today.
5? That is fine.
I can sign up more, only I can't get the popcorn machines fast enough.
You don't say. My boy, I like to help a young fella out. I'll buy your business.
Oh, no, I can't give it up.
For your baby's sake?
Yeah, you're right.
I'll give you $100.
100?
Yeah, it'll buy you a ticket to California. One way. See, everything's working out fine.
Yeah, but gee, only $100. Why, the business will soon be making more than that a week.
I'm surprised at you. Are you going to let a few paltry dollars stand in the way of your baby's health?
Yeah. Yeah, the baby, I gotta think of her.
Then it's a deal?
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Barker.
Call me Papa.
Thanks, Mr. Pop. Gee, I never thought my marriage would end like this. I don't know, maybe instead of going to California, maybe I ought to just blow my brains out.
Fine, we'll talk about it in the morning.
In 2 hours, I'll be on the bus, leaving everything behind. There's Digby Odell's place. I might as well drop in and say goodbye. Where's the bell? Oh, here.
I ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me. Ah, there, my good friend Riley.
Hello, Digger. Can I come in?
Of course. Everybody's welcome at the friendly undertaker. Always room for one more. Sit down, dear Chuck.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay long, Digger.
Well, I can't force you to stay.
Digger, I got a surprise for you. Guess what? I'm planning to go west.
You're starting from the right place.
I wanted you to be the first to know.
I usually am.
In a couple of hours, I'll be on the bus to California.
Oh, you're going to California? With the wife and baby?
No, alone. I gotta leave him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, on account of the baby's allergic to me.
It seems a little drastic having to leave home.
I can't help it. What would you do if every time you got close to someone, they woke up and started sneezing?
Are you kidding?
I wish I was, but it's true. I even sold out my business this morning.
Oh, my, I wish I could sell out my business. These days, I can't seem to put anything away.
Too much overhead?
Not enough underground. So you're going away. I should imagine your dear wife is upset.
She don't know yet that I'm leaving. I'm going to tell her now.
Oh, good luck, Wright. And write me about business conditions in California. I might come out and open shop.
Yeah, they say living in California adds 10 years to your life.
In that case, I'll stay here. Well, cheerio. You'd better be shoveling off.
Is that you, Chester?
Yeah, it's me.
You're late, dear. What are you doing with that suitcase?
Peg, I'm leaving.
What?
It's the best way, for the baby's sake.
Oh, no, Chester. You can't go away.
Believe me, it's better this way. I sold the popcorn business to your father this morning.
Well, I won't let you go.
No, honey, you know what the doctor said.
Oh, Chester.
Oh, don't cry. All right, from California.
California?
The farther away I go, the better. Maybe in a few years she'll get over the allergy and we'll be together again.
When are you leaving?
In an hour.
Oh, Chester.
Can I say goodbye to the baby? A few more sneezes won't matter.
course, darling.
Oh, look at the little darling. She's awake. She's smiling at me. Goodbye, baby. Don't forget your daddy. And keep smiling. Can I kiss her, Peggy?
Oh, sure.
Goodbye, sweetheart.
Oh, that's funny.
What, Peg?
But she's not sneezing.
Yeah, that's right. Usually she sneezes the minute I... Hey! Maybe she got over it. Maybe I don't have to go.
Well, you're on your way, I see. And just in time to say goodbye, my boy.
Maybe you won't have to say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dumpling.
Wait a minute, Chester. Wait.
Oh, we might as well get it over with quick. Goodbye, Peggy.
But, Chester, don't you see? You didn't make the baby sneeze. Papa did.
Me? Why, that's ridiculous.
No, it isn't. The minute she came in the room, she started to sneeze.
Well, I don't understand.
It's the popcorn, the smell. You weren't around the popcorn today, were you?
No, I told you I sold out to your father.
And he's just reeking with popcorn. It wasn't you. It was the popcorn.
Yeah, it was the popcorn.
Oh, nonsense.
You get away from my baby.
Now, just a minute.
You get out of this room.
Now, you stop that. Stop what
Don't ever let me catch you within a mile of this place.
This is my house.
Not anymore. Get a room somewhere.
Stop that.
You better go, Papa.
Yes, you know what's good for you. The first law of the jungle is the beast defends its young. So you better go before Peg tears you apart.
All right. I'll go. For the sake of my grandchild.
Oh, Peg, isn't it wonderful I don't have to go?
We'll be together now forever and ever.
Yeah. No more sleeping with your old man.
Tonight we'll be together again in that own room.
And after what I went through, boy, I'm going to sleep like a log.
In just a moment, Riley will return.
So bad. Next time your father talks about his sacrifices, he isn't talking through his hat. Poor Daddy.
Now, Babs, you listen. I'm telling you for the last time. Are you going to stay in tonight and entertain the super's nephew?
Yes, Daddy.
Now, look, Babs, I don't want no argument. Yes? You said yes?
I'll be glad to stay in for you.
You will? Oh, gee.
Mother told me all about my allergy and the popcorn.
Peg, you promised you never mentioned it.
Why not, Daddy? There's nothing to be ashamed of.
I know, but I just can't bear to be reminded of it. I could have been a millionaire today.
Oh, who cares about being rich?
I do. But I'll get there yet, you'll see. I'm working on a new idea now that's sure to net me $1 million.
What is it?
Putting popcorn machines in homes where they have television.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Transcribed and brought to you by the Jell-O family of Red Letter Desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca pudding. Yes, sirree.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, Liz and George are entertaining George's boss, Mr. Atterbury, and his wife, Iris. Dinner is over, and the foursome is in the living room.
Another demi-tasse, Mr. Atterbury.
Please, Liz.
What happened to the demi-tasse Liz just poured for you? You didn't drink it.
No, it disappeared into that lump of sugar at the bottom of the cup.
Wait, I'll get you a man-sized cup, Mr. Atterbury.
No, never mind. This'll do.
Iris, what are you going to wear to the play at the women's club?
I may not go. I haven't a thing to wear.
I haven't a single thing to put on myself. I may not go either.
Well, you could always wrap a towel around you and make a run for it.
Rudolph, this is a big problem.
Oh, I know, dear. We have the same problem, don't we, boy?
Mercy, yes. What are you going to wear, Mr. Atterbury?
I may not even go.
Okay. You never seem to get tired of that stale routine. Just get it all out of your system in time for the play Saturday night.
Saturday night? Well, we can't go to any play Saturday night.
I should say not.
Why?
The Jolly Rovers are having their annual stag party Saturday night.
Well, can't they have it some other night?
I should say not. We always have our stag party the Saturday before Christmas.
Well, how can you pass up a perfectly wonderful play put on by the Women's Club for a lousy old stag party?
We force ourselves.
I think it's terrible. Having a big, wild stag party just before Christmas.
It's not a big, wild stag party. It's our yearly dinner where we give presents to all the newsboys in town.
Ha!
We really do. We even have a Santa Claus who hands out the presents.
Santa Claus.
Oh, they do, Iris. A cute little blonde Santa Claus who jumps out of a cake.
All right, Liz.
You see, it's a switch. The Jolly Rovers sit down and Santa Claus sits on their lap.
Untrue. We're having a real man Santa Claus.
No.
Yes. His costume is in the hall closet. He's picking it up tomorrow.
Well, if it's that kind of a party, why can't we go?
Yeah.
Well, it's a rule, that's all.
You, that's all.
No women allowed.
No women. Well, then who's going to jump out of the cake? A wire-haired fox terrier?
No one is jumping out of the cake. Oh, by the way, where's my Jolly Rover hat?
That stocking cap with a pom-pom on it? Oh, George, that hat makes you look like one of the 7 dwarfs.
It's our official Jolly Rover hat. Now find it.
I hope you haven't mislaid my hat, Iris.
Don't worry. I know just where it is, Dopey.
Lotus bud.
Don't pay any attention to them, Mr. Atterbury. They're just soreheads because we won't let them come to the Jolly Rover Stag.
Would you care to join me upstairs, Iris?
What for, girl?
We're going to design official hats for us jolly soreheads. Oh, hi, Iris.
Please, girl. I just stopped by on my way from the market.
Well, come on in. I just finished pressing George's Jolly Rover hat.
Every time I think of our husbands going to a stag party to ogle dancing girls, it makes my blood boil.
But, Iris, they said it was a party for the newsboys and there wouldn't be any girls there. You don't think they were lying, do you?
Yes.
So do I.
Let's face it, girl, they're going to have a big, wild spree. Now, what are we going to do about it?
What can we do? I know. Let's have our own stag party. Or rather, we'll have a dough party.
Yeah!
We'll invite all the girls and we'll have a table with a big cake on it. And in the middle of the evening, the cake will burst open and a man will jump out.
Okay. What else will we do?
Well, we'll sit around and smoke cigars and tell each other stories we've heard before.
I don't think I like that.
Nah, me either. Apparently, a stag party isn't as much fun when a doe does it.
Yeah, let's forget about it. Let them go to their old party.
Gee, I'd like to fool them. Do you suppose there's any way we could sneak in?
Nah.
You The only way would be to dress up in men's clothes. We never get away with that.
Nah, we never get away with that.
It's absolutely out of the question.
Yeah.
Which do you want to wear, George's gray pinstripe or his blue serge?
Oh, girl, do we dare?
Well, it's worth a try. Now, let's get dressed and see how we look.
Okay.
If we look enough like men, we might be going to our first stag party Saturday night. Well, Iris, how do I look in George's gray flannel suit?
Right out of Esquire. Oh, but look at your lumpy shoulders. Did you leave a hanger in your coat?
No, these are George's shoulders.
Well, doesn't he take them to work with him?
I'm afraid not. George stops at the lapels.
How disillusioning. Well, how does this coat look on me? It's too big, isn't it?
No. Here's your necktie.
Oh, thanks.
Well, take it.
Wait a minute. I know my hand's up this sleeve somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, come here. There's something white hanging out of your trouser leg.
Oh, must be the lining. Rip it out, will you?
All right.
Oh, let go, Iris. You're choking me. That's my shirt tail. Do you think we could get by at a stag party with these clothes on?
Well, you could fool me.
Well, you could fool me, too, but we better try it out on some impartial observers.
How?
Well, we'll walk down the street and see if anyone notices. Ooh, wait a minute. We got to wear something on our heads.
Oh, yes.
After all, how many men have hair the color of mine?
As a matter of fact, how many women have hair?
Just never mind. Anyway, we don't have to worry. We'll be wearing Jolly Rover hats at the party.
Oh, that's right.
Here, we'll just put on a couple of George's hats for now. Here's one for you. Come on, let's see if anyone spots it. Just walk along like we're two men.
Okay. Oh, I feel so silly. Hey, here comes someone we don't know.
I'll ask him the time.
Good idea. Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
You got the time?
Sure, it's 2:45.
Thanks a lot, Mac.
Perfectly welcome, madam.
Darn it, how'd you know I was a woman?
Well, that's hard to say. It could be the way you walk. It might have been the lipstick you have on, but I think the real reason is that you're the first man I ever saw carrying a purse.
Come on, Iris, let's go home. Good to be back in our own clothes again, isn't it?
I'll say. Feels wonderful to be able to straighten up.
What do you mean?
Well, George's socks hung down over my shoes, so I hooked them onto my girdle.
I thought you looked bent over.
Well, Liz, I guess we're not going to make it to the Jolly Rover Stag.
Too bad. I'm dying to see what makes those tired old rovers so jolly. There must be some way, Iris. I'm not going to give up.
I am.
I wonder if we could both fit in the cake. Huh? I mean, as long as we can't pretend to be men, maybe we can pretend to be women. What? Well, you know what I mean. We could go as dancing girls.
Personally, I think we're better qualified to go as men.
Well, there must be some way to get in.
There's only one way left. We'll put icing on our heads and go as the cake.
Oh, stop. You may have given up, Iris, but I haven't. I wonder who that can be. Yes?
Hello, are you Mrs. Cooper?
That's right.
Mr. Cooper sent me out to pick up my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, yes, he mentioned it. It's right here in the hall. Wait a minute. A Santa Claus suit?
Yeah, that's right.
With long whiskers and a white mustache?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you. The party has been called off.
Oh, are you sure?
Positive.
But they already paid me.
Oh, that's all right. You just keep the money.
Oh, gee, thanks. Merry,
Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Jingle bells.
Liz, what did you do that for? Now they won't have any Santa Claus at the stag.
Oh, yes, they will.
Well, how do you figure? Who will it be?
Ho, ho, ho. Sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas, little girl. Ho, ho, ho.
You know, crashing a party can cause a lot of commotion sometimes. Haven't you had unexpected guests drop in and stay for dinner and you were at wit's end as to what to serve? Well, good news. You can whip out a grand and glorious Jell-O dessert in jig time now with this swell new quick-setting way to prepare it. Just dissolve your Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water. Then add 1 cup of ice cubes or crushed ice, filling the cup to the brim with water. Stir until ice melts completely and chill firm in the refrigerator. And in just about 1 short hour, you have a beautiful finished Jell-O dessert all ready to set on the table. It's a big boon for this busy holiday season. And all 6 delicious Jell-O flavors fit right into the holiday mood. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Bursting with rich fruit-like flavor and sparkling with gay Christmas color. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O stands for Red Letter Desserts.
Jell-O.
And now back to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband. As we look in on the Coopers again, Liz has just sent away the man who was to have played Santa Claus at the Jolly Rovers stag party by telling him the party was called off. Then she broke the news to Iris that she planned to sneak in as Santa herself.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, all you jolly old rovers. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, Liz, that's a wonderful idea. They'll never recognize you in a Santa Claus suit.
Of course not, and we'll be able to see the whole party.
Yeah, we'll be at this. Wait a minute. What do you mean, we? Where am I? Up on the roof holding the reindeer?
Oh, I forgot. Well, Iris, let's face it. We both can't go. They'd get suspicious if there were 2 Santa Clauses.
Well, okay, but why should you go? I'm shaped more like Santa Claus than you are. What am I saying?
Iris, the Santa Claus outfit is in my closet, and possession is 9 points of the suit.
You stinker. You got me on a technicality.
Good. Come on, help me get dressed. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Well, do you jolly rovers know any good stories?
Now, what's the matter with this car? Oh, no, I'm running out of gas. Oh, thank goodness I'm near a station.
Good evening.
5 gallons of gas, please.
Okay, and how about some hay for your reindeer?
What? Oh, I forgot I had on the Santa Claus suit.
Hey, wait a minute. Your voice sounds familiar. I know you're Mrs. Cooper.
That's right, and I'm in a big hurry, please.
Okay, 5 gallons of gas.
Yes, and charge it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper. No more credit until you pay me for the last fender I fixed.
But I can't pay you for the fender yet. I haven't told George about it. I'm 4 fenders behind on my telling.
I'm sorry. No more credit.
But I have to have that gas.
Well, don't you have any money with you?
No, I left my wallet in my other purse.
Well, Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, dear. What'll I do? Oh, wait a minute. Miller's department store is just across the street. They'll give me some money.
Okay, I'll have your sleigh all ready to go when you get back.
Pardon me.
Oh, there you are, Santa Claus. I've been looking for you everywhere. You certainly took a long enough dinner hour.
Oh, well, now, wait.
Never mind the alibis. Just get over to that toy department. There's a line of kids a block long waiting for you.
Look, if you'll just let me explain, I'm not really Santa Claus.
You want the youngsters to hear you?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Hey, wait a minute. Your voice sounds funny. Have you been drinking?
Of course not. Look, I am not
Stop
Santa
saying
Claus.
that. Get into that toy department. And for heaven's sakes, in your condition, don't breathe on the children.
Listen, if you make me talk to all these children, you'll be sorry.
If you don't talk to them, you'll be sorry. Now, you get up in that chair and...
Hello, Sonny. Tell Santa Claus what you want.
Hi, Santa Claus. Hello, little boy. Ho, ho, ho. What would you like for Christmas?
Well, I just told you yesterday. You got a lousy memory. I want an electric train, but they cost too much dough for my old man.
Not at all, Sonny. Not at all. Miller's department store is going to give every kid an electric train free. No kidding.
Santa, what are you saying?
Not only that, every child is going to get a free bicycle and a free wagon and a BB gun for boys and a doll for the girls and cakes and candy, all from Miller's free.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Santa, it's time for your dinner hour again.
And to the parents, Miller's is going to give a free washing machine and a new car and a free lawnmower. Take your hand off my mouth.
Who do you think you are, Santa Claus?
I told you you'd be sorry.
Even I told you you'd be sorry. You're fired.
You can't fire me. I don't work here.
And what are you doing here in the store?
I'm Mrs. George Cooper, and I'm trying to cash a check.
Fat chance after all the trouble you've caused us.
Miller's is also giving free to every child in the world a complete playhouse,
All right.
a pony.
All right. We'll cash a check anything. Only get out of our store. Oh, and one more thing.
What's that?
Merry Christmas!
Same to you!
All right, men. All right. It's time to start the program for our annual Jolly Rovers Christmas party. Now, we've all had a good dinner. Now we'll turn our attention to the fun part of the evening. George, has Santa Claus arrived yet?
Yes, he just got here.
Oh, good. I've just had word from my scouts at the North Pole that Santa Claus is just driving up in front of the building with his reindeer. And there he is, coming in the back of the hall now. Let's give him a big welcome. Hey, Santa Claus!
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas!
Hello, Santa Claus. Glad you finally got here. Have a chair.
I hope I haven't missed any of the, show.
No, we're just about ready to start.
Oh, good.
Originally, we were going to start our program with a dance.
Oh, ho, ho, ho! Let me get a seat down front.
But unfortunately, our dancer had a little accident.
What happened? She got her foot caught in the icing?
What?
Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho!
Well, like I was saying, our dancer, Jim Andrews, sprained his ankle and won't be able to do his tap dance tonight.
Tap dance? Jim?
Yes. I'm sorry you didn't get to see him, Santa.
Yeah, too bad.
And now, man, I'm reminded of a little story.
Oh, here it comes. I'm all ears. Give us a hot story.
Hot story?
Let me get over here close so I can hear better.
What's that?
Santa dropped something.
I did? What is it?
It's a lipstick.
It is?
It is? Well, I know. Probably belongs to Rudolph, my red-lipped reindeer.
What?
Merry
To get on with my story.
Yep.
It all begins with a traveling salesman.
Hot dog.
This traveling salesman met a newsboy in our city of Sheridan Falls one night. The salesman was broke, and this newsboy lent him enough money for food and lodging. Years later, when the traveling salesman became successful, he organized the Jolly Rovers to help out newsboys everywhere. And that's why we are meeting here tonight.
Well, go on.
That's all.
That's all? You never got to the farmer's daughter.
There's no farmer's daughter in this story.
There isn't?
No. And now for your big moment, Santa. We're going to bring in the newsboys from the next room, and you'll hand out the presents.
What?
What? You really are giving presents to newsboys?
Yes, that's what you're here for.
Oh, no.
Santa, what's the matter? You look strange. Are you sick?
Yeah, that's it. I'm sick. I better go lie down.
Oh, well, all right. Somebody take Santa to the men's locker room and... We'll give out the presents when he feels better.
Men's locker room.
You there, come here. Here, fella, help Santa down to the locker room, please.
Look, mister, I don't think I need to go to the men's locker room. I'm feeling a lot better now. You run along. Really, I can get there myself.
Wait a minute, mister. I can't go through that door. Might as well confess. I'm a woman. I've done a terrible thing. I came here dressed as Santa Claus to see what a stag party was like. I didn't know they were really going to give presents to little newsboys. Gee, I couldn't face those kids. I'm so ashamed. Are you going to turn me in? Are you? Well, say something.
How do we get out of here, girl?
Iris?
You're not the only one masquerading as a man.
Oh, Iris, I love you. Come on, let's get out of here, boy.
Yes, Lucille, where do we go tonight?
Tonight, Robert, we go to darkest Africa. I am a British lady on a hunting expedition with my husband, and you are our number one boy. A little African music, please, Wilbur.
Sahib, quick! Wild rhinoceros is charging on camp.
Oh, I say, Chumley.
Yes, Penelope.
There's a wild rhino charging on the camp.
Oh, what a crashing ball.
No, it's a charging rhino.
Sahib, quick, get run. Rhino is at gate.
I say, Penelope.
Yes, Chumley.
How about a spot of tea?
We're not having tea today, Chumley.
No tea?
No tea.
Sahib, the rhino.
No tea?
That's right, old bean. We're having something much better.
Better than tea?
Rather. We're having Jell-O.
Look, the rhino.
Jell-O? With the flavor that's locked in and can't get out till your first delectable spoonful?
Look, Sahib, the rhino coming toward us.
Yes, that's the one. Jell-O that comes in 6 delicious flavors. And all you do is look for the big red letters on the box.
The rhino!
Well, I say, old girl, if we have Jell-O, what flavor shall it be?
Well, strawberries, Jolly.
Oh, rather.
Quick, Sahib, your gun!
On the other hand, raspberry might be tasty. And then there's... Oh, by Jove, I forget the other flavors. You know what they are, Chumley.
Indubitably. Let's see. Strawberry.
Yes.
Raspberry.
Yes.
Cherry. Orange. Lemon. And,
The rhino strikes Sahib in the underbrush!
Oh, what beastly luck. He hadn't given me the last flavor.
Lime!
Oh, good show, Chumley, good show.
Sahib's gone.
I know. Whenever he talks about Jell-O, he gets carried away.
We miss Sahib.
Well, chin up, pip, pip, chitty-o. He's gone, but what a way to go, right between lemon and lime.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rory. Tonight's transcribed program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll, Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch.
Henry, and on our honeymoon, too.
But gosh, honey, the new improved Instant Sanka's really different.
Sure thing. Just look at the new richer coffee color. Taste the new full-bodied real coffee flavor. Discover how much less Instant Sanka costs. And did you know the makers of Instant Sanka make the only caffeine-free coffee? The kind that can't affect anybody's nerves or sleep. Try the new Instant Sanka. It's wonderful.
Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband again next week, presented by...
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O cat. Fiocca pudding. Hurry.
The name Jell-O is a registered trademark of General Foods. Bob Lamont speaking.
This is CBS, where you hear My Favorite Husband every Saturday evening, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Luster Cream Shampoo and Colgate Dental Cream, bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. And we should like to open our show with greetings and best wishes from Colgate-Palmolive Peat for a gloriously Merry Christmas. And now, Our Miss Brooks. Yes, it's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, many of us are spending this Christmas Eve with our families and friends. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, isn't quite so fortunate.
No, my family was too far away to visit, and it seems my friends had other plans. But I made up my mind not to brood about it, and I was trimming a rather tiny tree in our living room when Mrs. Davis, my landlady, joined me.
That's quite a nice Christmas tree, Connie.
It isn't really a Christmas tree, Mrs. Davis. It's called a friendship tree. You see, I trim it by putting all my greeting cards on the branches with strips of cellophane tape. Looks nice, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. You certainly received some pretty cards this year.
And the sentiments are so lovely. Look at this one I got from my principal.
Mr. Conklin, what does it say, dear?
It's very heartwarming, Mrs. Davis. It says, to Miss Brooks, may the coming year bring you much more efficiency in your work. old Conklin.
Oh, I can hardly believe it's Christmas time again. What happy memories I have of the earlier Christmases. There was one I'll never forget. I was just 8 years old, and when I tiptoed into the living room, there was my father standing by the tree. The minute he saw me, his eyes crinkled up, and he started to laugh, so that his big white beard and its huge paunch just shook with glee.
Your father was made up as Santa Claus?
No, he always looked that way. But to get back to the present, Connie, I'd love to stay here and celebrate Christmas Eve with you, but I promised my sister Angela I'd come over to her place. You remember Angela, the absent-minded one?
Oh, certainly, Mrs. Davis.
She always got a big thrill out of the holidays, too, even when we were girls. Of course, the poor dear could never remember when it was actually Christmas. And one Christmas day, she did the funniest thing.
What was that, Mrs. Davis?
What's what, dear?
What did Angela do?
Angela?
Your sister.
My sister.
The absent-minded one. What did she do?
Well, I haven't spoken to Angela in some time. What has she been up to?
I wish I knew. Maybe I can refresh your memory. Christmas morning, Angela did the funniest thing.
Christmas morning isn't until tomorrow, Connie. You must be confused.
Oh, don't worry about it. I only get these spells once in a while.
Well, you shouldn't let it go, Connie. If you don't mind my offering a little advice, I'd like to suggest that you train your mind to concentrate more.
I'll do it, Mrs. Davis.
Now then, I've developed a little scheme which works wonders for me. Supposing you have trouble remembering where you put things around the house. Well, you just keep repeating the location to yourself with a sort of rhythm. For example, I just chant to myself, the mustard's in the closet, the bread is in the box. The mustard's in the closet, the bread is in the box. Now, isn't that simple? Mustard's in the closet, bread is in the box.
Wonderful, Mrs. Davis. If anybody wants a mustard sandwich, you're really ready.
Yes. Now, before I do anything else, I want to invite you to join me tonight.
Join you?
Yes, dear. I'm going over to
Angela's house.
Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, she's so cute for that little absent mind of hers. Why, sometimes she forgets what she was talking about right in the middle of a... Oh, dear me, I hope there's enough milk for the cat.
Well, I'm sure if we... But then maybe someday. Or if it doesn't seem to... And that's why I can't join you tonight. But thanks anyway, Mrs. Davis. I'll just spend a quiet evening at home here.
But how about Mr. Boynton? Don't tell me he was too shy to ask you for a date on Christmas Eve.
Why do you think there's mistletoe on all four walls? No, Mr. Boynton asked me all right, but then he canceled yesterday. Said he's going upstate to visit his folks for a couple of days. But don't worry about me, Mrs. Davis. I'll have a gay time. I'll listen to the radio, read, and from this window I can see our neighbor's television antenna.
But what about the little gifts you got for Walter Denton and Mr. and Mrs. Conklin and Harriet? When are you going to deliver them?
They told me not to bother. They said we'd exchange on the 26th.
The 26th? But I don't think the day after Christmas is the time to exchange gifts.
You don't? You should see the department stores. What's that, Mrs. Davis?
Oh, it's Minerva. Where are you, dear?
Oh, she's over by the tree. Here, Rover. Minerva.
Isn't it the strangest thing how she bites at the pine needles? I guess the rosin in them appeals to her. I'd swear she likes the taste of it.
I guess to her it's like a Tom and Jerry. Or rather a Minnie and a Mickey. Come here, Minerva. We might as well get friendly. We're going to spend the evening together.
Well, I'll be running along now, dear. I hope you won't feel too lonely.
I'll be fine, Mrs. Davis. After all, I do have an imagination. I'll hang up my stocking in a little while. Then when I'm pretending I'm asleep, I'll sneak in and fill it. Before you know it, it'll be midnight.
midnight of Christmas Eve.
I can just picture it. A short, thin man in a black suit comes sliding down the chimney with an empty bag. St. Penniless, the schoolteacher Santa Claus.
Well, at least you're not bitter. Now, Connie, about my sister,
Angela.
Thank you, dear. About my sister Angela.
Yeah?
Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Bernice. Oh, stop drinking those pine needles, Minerva. Come over here. That's a good kitty. Now I'll just settle down in Mrs. Davis's rocker, and we'll have ourselves a nice, quiet rock. I've got to exercise more. My bones are rusting. Oh, it's the rocker. It's kind of soothing at that. You seem contented enough, Minerva. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Ooh, sorry, Minerva. I didn't mean to upset you. Oh, gosh, I'm sleepy. Now, who can that be? Expecting anyone, Minerva? That's funny. Nobody's here.
I'm here.
Where? Oh, leaning on my knee. What can I do for you?
I'm a salesman, but I don't believe in giving any sales talk or sob stories. All I do is tell you what I'm selling. If you want to buy, okay. If not, okay.
Okay. What are you selling?
Well, it's Christmas Eve. I'm just a small urchin, a little on the underprivileged side. I'm trying to make a few dollars to get some wood to heat our tiny apartment. So while she's singing to my 3 sick sisters, my mother's lips don't turn blue.
That's what I like, no sob stories. If you're selling handkerchiefs, I'll take 6.
No, ma'am. I'm selling Christmas trees. They're only $1 a piece.
Oh, I've already got a tree.
Then I'll make it 50 cents.
But I don't need
How about
$3.
a quarter?
Look, little boy.
I can arrange payments. Please take one, ma'am. These aren't ordinary trees, you know. They're magic.
Magic?
Yes, ma'am. You'd be surprised what miracles will happen if you buy one.
Well, a quarter isn't too much to pay for a miracle.
It's 50 cents.
I thought you said 25.
That's when you sounded tougher to sell.
Oh. Well, before I melt down to my coal buttons and the stovepipe hat, here's 50 cents.
You won't be sorry, ma'am. Here's a little tree.
Say, it's kind of cute at that. Would you like to come in and help me set it up?
No, I can't. I gotta get right home. My sitter's been alone long enough.
Sitter? What about your mother and the firewood?
That's just a routine. My folks are attending a dinner the other bank presidents are giving for Father.
With the pitch you've got, you'll have your own bank by the time you're 12.
Thanks a lot. Good night, lady, and Merry Christmas.
Same to you, you little underprivileged millionaire. I'll put this tree over here. Maybe we can find some extra trimmings for it in the morning.
Meow.
Minerva, will you stop gnawing on those pine needles? I wish I knew what made them so appetizing to her.
Meow.
Oh. Now, you come here and let those things alone. There we are. Well, I guess I'm not the only one that's spending Christmas Eve alone, without family or friends. But who can tell? Maybe Santa Claus has something up his big red sleeve that I don't even know about yet. Of course, I do have a squeaky rocker and Minerva. Jingle bells, merry, stuff like that. Oh, what fun it is to rock with a big fat drunken cat. As I sat in the living room Christmas Eve with Minerva the cat on my lap, I couldn't help noticing that the tree which I'd bought from that wealthy urchin had a rather peculiar luminosity. Although there wasn't any artificial illumination, it seemed to glow from deep down in its branches, As I rocked back and forth, I started to get very drowsy. Oh, the little boy said this tree was magic, Minerva. I don't believe it either. Still, it is Christmas Eve, and some very strange things have happened on Christmas Eve. Huh? What's that? Oh, I must have been dozing. Coming! Well, it's Walter Denton. Come in, Walter.
Noel, Joy, you Noel.
Gracias. Come on into the living room, Walter.
Thanks, Miss Brooks. Here, I brought you this little gift to put under your tree.
Oh, that was very thoughtful, Walter. Put it under this tree over here.
Okay. Say, you got 2 trees, haven't you?
Yes, one for Minerva and one for me.
Meow. What?
Don't pay any attention to her. She's pine needle happy.
Well, Miss Brooks, as you know, I was supposed to spend the evening nestled snugly in the tight little confines of my own small, immediate family circle.
For heaven's sakes, come out of there. You're giving me claustrophobia.
But I went to my father and mother and crowed their permission.
Wait a minute, Walter. You crowed their permission?
Yeah. Crave, craven, crove, isn't it?
Of course not. Crave. Let's see. Crave, craven. After you crove their permission.
Well, they waived my presence for a long enough while for me to deliver to you, Miss Brooks, the little token of my esteem and affection, which is now ensconcing under the tree.
Walter, are you still in my English class?
Sure, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'd better bone up a little. One of us is going to flunk this term.
What I'd like to say, Miss Brooks, is something that I've wanted to say for a long time.
Yes, Walter?
It's a little on the sentimental side, perhaps, for a so-called half-high school boy to be telling the teacher, but it's sincere, Miss Brooks.
I'm sure it is.
It's something I feel deep down inside of me, Miss Brooks, from whence so many of one's warmer emotions stem.
That's whence they stem from, all right.
Of course, even if it does seem over-sentimental or even downright sticky, Christmas Eve seems to be the time you can say things like this and not sound over-sentimental or sticky.
Christmas Eve is the time to say them. I just hope I hear them by New Year's Eve.
What I want you to know, Miss Brooks, is that I'm grateful.
For what?
For my association with you during the past semester at Madison High School.
Well, thank you, Walter. I've tried to be a capable teacher.
Oh, your teaching was nothing. I don't mean scholastically. As a teacher, you were very adequate. I mean personally. The interest you took in me and my problems. For that, I could never thank you if I lived to be 100. Of course, you'd be gone a long time by then.
I owe Noel to you, too.
You don't know what it's meant to me to have your ear whenever I needed it.
It was nothing, really. I have another one.
Especially about girls. Gosh, remember how silly I used to act about girls? Every time one of them looked at me, I giggled like a kid. And then, overnight, I matured. I met the one woman who mattered. Harriet Conklin.
She certainly made something out of you, Walter. I don't know what, but something.
And you saw me through the difficult transition period of that amour as well, while Harriet and I were adjusting to one another. It was wonderful to be able to come to you for advice, Miss Brooks. It isn't every boy who has such an interest taken in him by some intelligent, elderly person.
Give me back my ear. I can't hear you.
Not that you're ancient or anything. Gosh, I've seen girls who don't look as good as you do.
Girls? What do you think I am?
Yeah.
Shut up, Minerva.
By the way, Miss Brooks, I see you got lots of mistletoe on the walls. Were you expecting Mr. Boynton tonight?
Yes, Walter, I was. We were going for a wheelchair ride together. But he had to visit his folks upstate.
His folks? Gosh, they must be well along in years.
His father's over 50. They may shoot him next spring. Look, Walter, while you're here, you might as well pick up the little gift I got for you.
Oh, but you shouldn't have, Miss Brooks. Where is it?
Under the tree on your right. It isn't much, just a remembrance.
Oh, gee, I almost forgot. I can't open it yet.
Why not? Oh, you mean you want to put it under your tree at home and open it with your family?
Well, not exactly, but I'll get it later, Miss Brooks. Oh, there they are now. I'll answer it.
There who are now?
Hey, come on in, folks. She was all alone when I got here.
But it's really a surprise, isn't it?
We should have stayed home Christmas Eve. Besides, it's freezing out.
Now, Osgood, don't be so grouchy. Hello, Miss Brooks. Merry Christmas.
Why, it's Mr. and Mrs. Conklin and Harriet. How are you all?
I'm cold.
Oh, that's too bad. Come here, Minerva. Rub up against Mr. Conklin.
Meow.
What's that? Go away, cat.
She seems to like you, Osgood. Or is she hungry, Miss Brooks?
She's not that hungry.
I don't like cats. Why doesn't she go chase a mouse or something?
You forget, Mr. Conklin. This is Christmas Eve. There isn't one stirring.
Say, Harriet. Yes, Walter? There's a lot of mistletoe around this room.
I know. It's real pretty.
Osgood, notice all the mistletoe in this room?
What? Oh, that green stuff. More often than not, it makes me sneeze.
Oh, come on, Osgood. Let's see if it does.
Oh, now, Martha, don't embarrass me. I don't like that.
It doesn't make you sneeze, does it, Harriet?
I'm willing to find out. Here's a nice wreath of it on this wall.
Yeah. Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are.
If it's all right with Harriet, it's all right with us.
Oh, come on, Walter. We're getting old.
Oh, gosh, you're sweet, Harriet.
Isn't that cute, Osgood? Oh, come here, dear. How about one for your faithful old wife?
Well, it is customary, I guess. There. I'm under the stuff.
Now, pucker up, dear.
Very well. You see, I told you. Now, let's stop this romantic dribble and act like adult human beings. Miss Brooks, I'd like to take advantage of this visit to inquire as to your plans for the coming year's classwork. Do you have your schedule all laid out?
Frankly, Mr. Conklin, I haven't had much chance to work on anything.
You haven't had much of a chance, but you've been away from school all week. Your vacation started last Monday.
I know, Mr. Conklin, and that's what I took the week as. I mean, a vacation is something you go on when you get the opportunity to. You don't work on it or during it, unless, even though I didn't actually go anywhere, when my vacation came along, I went on it, or was on one, usually.
And you wanted to be the head of the English department.
Please, Osgood, this is no time to talk of school affairs. We're here to spend part of our holiday with Miss Brooks.
It was very nice of you to think about me, Mrs. Conklin. It was nice of all of you. I want to swear her Walter and Harriet.
Denton, get my daughter away from that mistletoe at once.
But Mr. Conklin, Harriet isn't allergic to mistletoe.
No, but I'm allergic to you.
Harriet's almost irresistible sometimes, especially alongside of older women like Mrs. Conklin and Miss Brooks.
Sounds like the bell. I'll get it. Why, Mr. Boynton, come in.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks.
But I thought you were going upstate to see your folks.
I was, but they sent me a wire that they wanted to come here for about a week or so. They'll arrive in the morning, so I thought I'd drop this little gift off for you tonight.
Oh, but you shouldn't have. Where is it? Let's just put it under the tree in the living room. Look who's here, everybody.
Well, it's Mr. Boynton.
Hi there, Mr. B.
This is nice.
Hello, Boynton. Pretty cold out, isn't it?
Hello, folks.
This is beginning to get more like Christmas Eve every minute. Sit down, Mr. Boynton. I'm certainly glad your folks decided to visit you instead of vice versa.
Well, so am I. There's a particularly good reason why I'm glad.
There is?
Yes. It gives me a chance to see how my guinea pigs are affected by this cold snap. So far, they haven't reacted at all.
What do you expect them to do? Blow on their paws?
Miss Brooks, have you pointed out the mistletoe to Mr. Boynton?
Oh, why don't you stop that nonsense, Martha?
It isn't nonsense. Mr. Boynton, look at the mistletoe.
Mistletoe? Oh, yes. A very interesting example of the flora found in various areas throughout the globe. An evergreen parasitic shrub, it is indigenous to the regions where apple trees and oaks abound.
Now that the lecture is over, may we ask questions?
Certainly, Miss Brooks.
Want to stand under it?
Stand under it? Well, you see, because of certain characteristics in its makeup, an allergy is sometimes aggravated by its presence.
I'll take a chance if you will.
Come on, Mr. Boynton.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Boynton.
Just bring him over to this wall here.
Well, I'll get under it if you like.
Well, don't just stand there. Can't you see Miss Brooks is cooking?
Well, don't fuss for me. I couldn't eat a thing.
What standing under the mistletoe signifies?
Well, I know what it signifies to most people, but to me, it's just...
Well, there goes 85 cents worth of mistletoe.
I know what let's do. Let's open up the presents right now.
Well, splendid suggestion, Walter.
Shouldn't we wait until just before we leave? Might be less embarrassing that way.
Well, if you want to open them now...
Golly, this one tree's pretty crowded. I'll put some of these packages under this little one over here.
Look out, Walter. You're bumping into one of the branches. Look out.
Gosh, I got the funniest feeling when I touched that branch.
What kind of a feeling, Walter?
Well, you're Harriet Conklin, aren't you?
Well, sure, I'm Harriet Conklin. Walter, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Nothing's the matter with me. It's just that I want to tell you something. Harriet, you've got to change. You ought to try to be more like Miss Brooks.
Well, what do you mean, Walter?
If you want me to stay interested in you, you've got to be more alluring, youthful, glamorous, feminine in that real feline Brooks way.
Walter, have you been drinking pine needles, too?
Look at that tree. It seems to be glowing.
What do you mean, glowing? It's just the reflection from the streetlights. This party's giving me the memes. Holidays, indeed. Here, I'll just move the tree where it won't glisten in our eyes. Here we go. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Of course I'm Mr. Conklin. Happy-go-lucky, fun-loving, gag-a-minute Osgood.
Gag-a-minute Osgood?
Sometimes I've wanted to.
Brooks, is that really you standing there?
I think so, Mr. Conklin. Why do you ask?
Because you suddenly look so different, so intelligent. Miss Brooks, I have made up my mind. You are now head of the Madison High English Department. Ha, 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 ha.
Well, thank you, fun-loving Osgood.
I'm going to put this wonderful tree where it belongs, right in the center of the room. Give me a hand, Boynton.
Yes, sir, Mr. Conklin. I'll just take this end here and... Miss Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Come here, baby. I said, come here, Connie.
You did not. You said, come here, baby, and I'm here.
Look, he's taking her over to the mistletoe.
Isn't it wonderful?
What are you going to do, Mr. Boynton?
Just call me Phil, Connie. And this is what I'm going to do. How does that make you feel?
I feel like I'm in a dream, Philip. A wonderful, beautiful dream. Mr. Boynton. Mr. Boynton. Mr. Boynton, where are you? Where did everybody go? Oh, I must have been dreaming. Well, that's real enough. I'll be right there. Oh, sorry, Minerva. I didn't mean to drop you.
Merry Christmas, Miss Rose. Merry Christmas.
I'm cold.
Why, it's the Conklins and Walter and Mr. Boynton. But you all just left. I mean, come in.
We thought it would be nice if we spent our Christmas Eve together, Miss Brooks.
Yes.
And we brought a few little gifts over for you.
I'll just put them under this tree here.
Yes, do that, Walter.
Aren't you going to ask me why I didn't go upstate, Miss Brooks?
I know why, Mr. Boynton. Your folks are coming down to see you.
How did you know that? I just got the telegram.
Don't let's get too carried away with the holidays. We've got to prepare for a hard school season ahead, Miss Brooks.
Oh, let's not talk about school affairs now, Osgood.
Walter, look at the mistletoe.
Yeah, look at it.
Now, just a minute before we go through all that again. Would you please touch the tree, Mr. Boynton? The one on the left with the... Why, it's gone. There's only one tree.
Miss Brooks, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Could I have dreamt that part, too? Mr. Boynton, would you do me a favor, please?
Oh, of course, Miss Brooks. What is it?
Would you touch the Christmas tree?
Touch it?
Please, it's important.
Oh, all right. There.
Nothing happened.
What did you expect would happen?
A miracle. Excuse me, I'll be right back.
I'm a little urchin, and I'm selling magic Christmas trees.
But you just came here.
Please buy one, lady. They only cost 50 cents apiece.
50 cents?
That's right.
Here's $2. Give me 4 of them.
Once again, here is Eve Arden.
From the bottom of my heart, to you in the audience, to you in every home, on every road, in every city and town, in the busy places and in the lonely places, oh, a very Merry Christmas to each of you. With our sponsor, the Colgate Palmolive Peat Company, who make Luster Cream Shampoo and Colgate Dental Cream, all of us here in the studio have gathered to wish all of you throughout our beautiful and bountiful land the most joyous of Christmases. And may these words ring round the world and sink deep in the heart of everyone. Peace on earth, goodwill towards men. Merry, Merry Christmas, everyone.
For richly, liberally sprinkled laughs written to Mr. and Mrs. North. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. This is CBS, Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gentlemen, here it is, Christmas Eve, and like so many others throughout the country, Jack Benny is preparing a dinner party for his many friends. At the moment, he's setting the table in his living room. Rochester is helping him.
There. Gee, the table sure looks nice, doesn't it, Rochester?
Uh-huh. And I like the way the house is fixed up, too.
Especially the tree. You know, Rochester, that's the biggest Christmas tree we've ever had.
Yeah, it must have grown a foot since last year.
Oh, more than that.
You sure went through a lot of trouble decorating the house this year.
Yes, but it's worth it, Rochester. Everything looks so Christmassy.
Especially the service porch. You've got a wreath of holly in the window of each bender.
I think it's nice, and during the holidays, the soap is on the house, you know?
Bob, you haven't missed a thing. You even got a little sprig of holly in Polly's cave.
Uh-huh. Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Come on, Polly. What did Daddy teach you to say tonight when the people come in?
Merry
Come on, the rest of it.
Mary.
Mary what?
Mary Livingston.
No, now, come on, try it again. Come on, Polly. Mary. It's been acting awfully independent since the price of eggs went up. Now, come on, Polly, you can say it. Mary. That settles it. Rochester, this year Polly will get no eggnog during the party.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. She's included.
It works every time. You know, she's a sort of a feathered Phil Harris.
By the way, boss, I wonder what's keeping Miss Livingston.
Well, she said she'd come over and help us. She'll probably be here pretty soon.
Pauline, please step away from the mirror so I can see how I look.
Yes, ma'am. Now, let's see.
Oh,
Miss Livingston, you look simply beautiful in that evening gown.
Oh, thank you, Pauline. But don't you think it may be a little daring for a Christmas Eve party?
Well, all I can say is that if Santa Claus comes down the chimney, he'll hang around for a while.
Well, it is sort of low cut. Now, Pauline, when you put away my Christmas presents, I want you to be especially careful with that glass fruit bowl my sister Babe sent me.
Why? Is it very valuable?
No, it's not expensive, but she blew it herself. Well, I better hurry over to Jack's house. He'll be expecting me.
Say, do you think Phil Harris will be there tonight?
Yes, Pauline, you've still got that crush on him, haven't you?
Uh-huh. Gee, Miss Livingston, how I envy you, sitting at the same table that he'll be under.
Well, if he looks up, I'll give him your regard. Well, I better leave now.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Livingston, will you wear your mink, sable, or ermine coat?
You can lower your voice, Pauline. The neighbors are out. So, just give me my mackin on. I'll go.
Here you are, and enjoy yourself.
Same to you, Pauline, and a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Now, Rochester, I think you can put all the place cards on the plate.
Yes, sir, but I don't see how you're going to get all your cast and Mr. Harris and musicians around that table.
Oh, the musicians aren't going to eat in here with us. They're going to eat in the kitchen.
Why in the kitchen?
Because there are no rugs in there, and after they're through, you can hose it down. And use a little sweet air, too.
Well, will Mr. Harris eat with his musicians?
No, he'll eat in here. And I think we better have Remley in here, too. If I put him in the kitchen, it might hurt his feelings. You know, he's so sensitive, you know?
Mr. Remley, sensitive?
Oh, he is, Rochester. Once during our program, I made a crack about him, and it got him so upset that he dealt the piano player 6 cards. Anyway, I hope they come early. I told Phil not to be late.
Hey, Curly, take it easy. You're driving too fast. We got lots of time. No, we ain't. I promised Jackson none of us would be late. Well, what time does Benny want us to get over to his house, anyway? 6:30? 6:30? Ain't that kind of early for a party? Not if you want to see him. He goes to bed at 9. Well, I don't understand what... Hey, Curly, stop the car. Look at that cute little number standing on the corner. Look, Remley, we're late. I can't. Don't worry. Stop the car. Okay. Hey, honey, how would you like a lift? Uh-oh, drive on, Curly. What's the matter? Don't ask questions. Just drive on. Well, why? What's the matter? She's my aunt. Oh. You know, Curly, I'm pretty tired out from all the Christmas shopping I've been doing. Yeah, me too, Frankie. Hey, look, I've been meaning to ask you. What'd you get your father? Well, I thought that instead of getting him the usual type of gift, it might be better if I just called Dad up and talked to him. Wait a minute. You can't call him up. Yes, I can. He's a trustee now.
Gee, you must be proud of him. Yeah. Now, look, Remley, when we get to Jackson's house, I want you and the other guys to behave. Jackson's still mad because of the way you carried on his party last New Year's Eve. Is he still upset just because we threw the trumpet player into his swimming pool? Yeah, tonight if we can find him, let's fish him out. Now, look, Frankie, I'm going to hold you responsible for all the boys tonight, especially Sammy. Oh, Sammy won't be there. He had a tough day at the dentist today. He broke his two front teeth. Again? Remley, I've been telling you guys for years, get a bottle opener. Get a bottle. One little bottle opener. Look, I think I'll turn you. This is the shortcut to Jackson's house. Well, everything is ready. I hope they get here soon.
Say, boss, is it all right if I leave tonight as soon as I finish serving dinner? I've got a date.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester, why'd you make it tonight? You knew I was having a party.
I couldn't help it, boss.
Well, couldn't you make it some other night?
I can't take that chance.
What do you mean, can't?
Her boyfriend is a porter on the Super Chief, and I lost the schedule.
Well, all right. Only I thought you told me you were through with women since your last girl ran off and married another man.
Well, she really loved me, but she married him on account of money.
Oh, was he rich?
No, but he had some.
Well, Rochester, I think that I'll answer the door. I just see that there are plenty of ashtrays and luckies around the room. Jingle bells, how the snowflakes drift. I don't know who that is, but I hope they brought a gift. Jingle bells, jingle. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I hope I'm not late.
No, come on in. Rochester and I were just... Say! Hey, that sure is a sensational dress you're wearing. Wow!
I know, Jack. I really couldn't afford it, but it was so beautiful I bought it on the installment plan.
Really? How many more payments do you have to make before they give you the rest of it?
Oh, Jack.
Come on, Mary. Let's go into the living room. Hold it, Mary.
What's the matter?
I got you under the mistletoe. Fuck it up.
Oh, okay, Jack. You deserve a kiss on Christmas Day.
Wow. Hey, that was a good one. You know, I like those romantic kisses, you know. I like those kisses when you take someone in your arm and bend them all the way back.
Yeah, only next time you bend me.
I'll try. So how do you like the way I got everything decorated?
Oh, Jack, it looks wonderful. And the table. Place cards and everything.
Yeah, look over at Don Wilson's plate. I'm trying to hint that he shouldn't eat so much. Do you think he'll get it?
Well, it's obvious enough. Instead of a place card, you wrote his name on a piece of rye crisp. Now, let's see. Next to Don and his wife.
There, that does it, honey. What do you think?
Oh, darling, you look so cute.
Yeah. Oh, won't Jack be surprised when I come in dressed as Santa Claus? I really look the part, don't I?
Yes, Don. Gosh, when I look at you, I feel sorry for all the girls married to skinny fellows.
You really love me the way I am, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'll never forget our honeymoon in Hawaii. Oh, it was so divine, lying there on the beach at Waikiki, watching the moon come up over your stomach.
Oh, that must be the Sportsman's Quartet. They're picking us up.
I'll tell them we'll be right out. Merry Christmas, fellas. We'll be out in a minute.
Merry Christmas to you both, and what a happy day. It makes us feel so very good that we just have to say, be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today. Mr. Benny's dinner parties are a thing to see. His table's fair, but you won't care. There's LSMFT. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today. Jack is such a perfect host, and he'll play Love is Blue. And Phil will sing about that thing and drive us from the room. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky
I've never seen you prepare for a party like you have for this
Well,
one.
Mary, I feel if a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing well. Now, how do you like the way the table is set?
Oh, it's beautiful, Jack. Simply beautiful. Only I hope that bottle of ketchup isn't in front of Dennis Day's place.
Why, what's wrong with that?
Remember last time you put the ketchup in front of him? He picked it up, poured it over his head, and yelled, "Look at me, I'm Red Skelton." Oh, come on, Jack. Company.
Well, all right. Come on, Mary. Follow me, Mary.
Gee, it's dark in here.
Watch your step, Mary. Don't step down these stairs. Watch out. Don't tear your dress on the barbed wire.
I'll watch it.
Careful crossing this bridge. Don't fall in the moat. Careful.
Jack, look at that crocodile.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a new one. This one's losing its teeth. Down, Gummo. Here we are.
Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Poodly-poo-poo-poo-poo.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right. Come on, Mary.
Mr. Benny, who's that with you?
Oh, this is Miss Livingston.
Miss?
Yes. Yes, she's a girl.
Girl?
Yes, that's the opposite sex.
Sex?
I'll explain it to you some other time. How have you been, Ed?
Fine. But I haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, well, I've been busy. I've been traveling a lot, you know.
Traveling?
Yes. As a matter of fact, last month I went to Europe.
Oh. Well, be careful that you don't travel too far, Mr. Benny. You're liable to fall off the edge.
No, Ed. They proved that it's round. Well, Ed, I came down here to give you this little present.
Oh, is it my birthday?
No, Ed. It's Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Well, I'll open it and see what it is. Gee, just what I always wanted. A pair of sunglasses.
No, Ed. They're reading glasses.
Thanks a lot.
Well, goodbye, Ed. See you again soon.
Bye, Mr. Benny.
Now, come on. We better get upstairs before the guests arrive.
Okay. By the way, who else is going to be at the party besides the cab?
I invited the members of the Beverly Hills Beavers Club. See, I bet those kids are plenty excited.
We all here, fellas? Yep, all of us. Now, don't forget Mr. Benny's present, please. I won't, Joy. Not after all the trouble I went to getting that violin record of Poor Staccato played by Yasha Heisler. Why are we giving him a record by Heisler? For sentimental reasons, Butch. After all, Mr. Benny was his teacher and taught him all he knows. Mr. Benny taught Heisler? You better get some sleep. What? You keep believing in that stuff and they'll put you back on Pablo. Wait a minute. Did you guys ever hear Mr. Benny play the violin? Sure. I had him play Old Thomas me at my uncle's wedding. He plays it a lot of weddings. Yeah. Mr. Benny and the minister have a package deal. Well, never mind, Jack. Now, Joy, you're going to give the record to Mr. Benny. I hope you remember the speech you wrote. Oh, sure, I know it by heart. Listen. To Jack Benny, do not open this till Christmas. It will keep you in suspense. If you haven't bought our gift yet, this one cost us 90 cents. Well, I bet he don't take the hint. Okay, fellas, let's go. And I want to remind you of the special rules we passed to the party. There'll be a 2-cent fine for anyone who asks for seconds at dinner. And a 3-cent fine for anyone who blows on his shoe. And a nickel fine for anyone who tells about the time Mr. Benny tried to show us how to do a cartwheel and his hair fell off. Right. Now, fellas, I think we all better wait outside, because Dennis Sayer's going to pick us up and take us to the party.
Dennis, you better hurry or you'll be late.
Oh, I'll be ready soon, Mother. I'm saving with that new electric razor you gave me for Christmas.
What's taking you so long?
The lather keeps clogging it up. I'm almost done, though.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis. You're not supposed to lather up when you use an electric razor.
I'm not?
No. Now wash the soap off your face and put my brush away.
Yes, Mother.
Now, son, I want to remind you of a few things to do at the party. Remember, it will be Christmas Eve. Mr. Benny will be in a good mood. And maybe you can get him to drink a glass of wine and then ask him for a raise.
Oh, no, Mother. Last Christmas I tried that, but he beat me to it.
What do you mean?
He made me drink the wine and I took a cut. Anyway, I'm going to keep away from him. I'm going to spend all my time trying to get Mary Livingston under the mistletoe.
Dennis, don't annoy Mary too much.
Well, what do you mean annoy? She's nuts about me.
She is not.
She is, too. Last month on my birthday, she kissed me.
Did she kiss you on the forehead or on the lips?
Both. I was on a pogo stick.
Dennis, son, look at me.
Yes, Mother?
Dennis, sometimes you act a little silly, and I must confess it's probably my fault.
Your fault?
Yes, Dennis. Many years ago, when you were a little baby, I was bathing you, and I dropped you on your head.
Well, that's nothing. Lots of mothers drop their babies on their heads.
From the 3rd floor?
Gee.
Oh, I should have known there was something wrong when you bounced back up again.
Well, Mother, I'm all dressed. I wish you'd change your mind and come to the party with me.
Oh, I'd rather not, son. I don't think it would be right. Mr. Benny isn't expecting me.
Oh, yes, he is. I told him I was bringing you when I bought the tickets.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll go.
Boss, can I answer the door?
No, I'll get it. Come on, Mary. That must be the gang. Well, it looks like everybody arrived at once. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Come on in, kids.
Hey, Curly, get a load of the dress Mary's wearing.
Yeah.
Hi, Phil.
Well, if it ain't radio's answer to Faye Emerson, you know.
Hey, Phil, where are your musicians?
Well, they'll be here in a few minutes. They got a present for you.
A present for me?
Yeah, the boys all chipped in and Bagby went to get it. He should be driving up any minute now.
No kidding. A present for me? What is it?
You'll find out.
Hey, I'll give you a hint, Jackson. It's something you step down into. Phil, a new Hudson.
No, a pair of shorts.
Well, they're nice, too. Now, come on, kids. Let's...
Oh, Mr. Benny, I've got you under the mistletoe.
Oh, Mrs. Day, now, please stop pushing me.
Now you have to kiss me.
Now, please, Mrs. Day.
He's acting up and Mommy's getting away. Oh, go on, Jack. Kiss Mrs. Day. Mr. Benny.
Oh, please, Mrs. Day, please.
Look, his face is turning blue.
All right, Mrs. Day. All right, close your eyes. There. How was that for a kiss?
Kiss? I thought I tripped and fell on a wet mouth.
All right, folks, here are your orders. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, look at me.
I'm the mean wooded kid. Okay.
Dennis, put down that ketchup.
Now, behave yourself. Hey, hiya, Polly.
Get out of here with that. And don't come back no more.
Isn't she cute? Now, look, kids. What's the matter with Don?
He's stuck in the chimney again.
Well, we'll get him out later.
Hey, Jack, how about serving a drop? How about
Wait a minute. Now, hold it. Just a minute. Now, look, everybody, quiet, please. I want to say something. Now, kids, this is Christmas Eve. Before we sit down to eat, I think we should all gather around the piano while Dennis sings a medley of Christmas songs. On behalf of my sponsor and my entire staff, I want to wish each and every one of you a very, very Merry Christmas.
Transcribed, this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, everybody doing it.
It's the Amos and Andy Christmas Show, brought to you by Rinso, the only soap that contains Solium. On this Christmas Eve of 1950, Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Rinso with Solium, again brings you the Amos and Andy Christmas Show. And now, here they are with their Christmas cast and Jeff Alexander and his orchestra and chorus, radio's all-time favorites, Amos and Andy. Well, this is Sunday, Christmas Eve. But let's go back to yesterday morning. Andy's out with Amos's little girl, Arbadella, on their annual tour of the store windows.
Well, let's look in this window, Uncle Andy.
Yeah, they sure got a lot of toys in there, ain't they?
I've never seen so many toys. It's just like something you dream about.
Yeah. Hey, there's something cute there. There's a paint set. Look what it says there. Junior paint set, $12.95, complete with easel.
What's an easel, Uncle Andy?
Easel? It's one of them things, well, all artists has got them. They can't do without them.
But what do they use them for?
Well, they wears them on the head. Got a little tassel on them, and it keeps the head warm while they're painting. That's it.
Oh, Uncle Andy, you know everything, don't you?
Well, most everything. A couple of things might have slipped by me. I don't know.
Oh, look, that's cute. What does that say?
That's a baby doll set, complete with preambulator.
What's a preambulator, Uncle Andy?
Well, it's just like one of them measles, but it ain't got no tassel on it.
Oh, look, Uncle Andy. Here's what I've been waiting to see. See it there? The one in the corner. That big doll there.
Yeah, that sure is a pretty doll, Arbadella.
Yes, that's a talking doll. That's the one I wrote and asked Santa Claus to bring me. But Daddy said I wrote the letter too late. You see, I only wrote it 2 days ago.
Yeah, well, maybe your papa ain't got the money. That ain't giving Santa Claus much time. You got to write him before that.
Oh, isn't she pretty, though, Uncle Andy? Daddy said Santa Claus would bring her to me next Christmas.
Oh, sure. You see, that'll give him more time.
We're having a good time today, ain't we, Uncle Andy? I like being out with you.
Yes, and I like being out with you, too, Arbadella. But there ain't no sense us standing outside this window eyeballing that doll all day. I guess we got to get on home now.
Oh, Uncle Andy, couldn't I just look at the talking doll once more?
Oh, sure, Arbadella. Go ahead.
That sure is a pretty dress she's got on.
Yeah.
But when Santa Claus brings her to me next year, I'm going to make her a lot more pretty dresses. Pink ones. I can hardly wait till next Christmas. It's only a year.
Oh,
come in, Kingfish.
Well, Brother Andy, Merry Christmas. Greetings of the season. Say, what you doing stretched out in bed there?
Oh, I'm just laying down for a minute. I got a little woozy while I was out Christmas shopping with Arbadella.
Yeah, well, you don't look too good around the gills.
No.
Yeah, you look a little like a flounder that's just been gaffed there. Yeah, I got a little strenuous out Christmas shopping for all your dear friends, and you want to remember especially this time of the year.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's wrong with me. I done took my temperature a few minutes ago, and the thermostat went up to 101.
101? That ain't good, ain't it?
Well, did that mean I was sick?
Well, Andy, I don't want to alarm you or nothing, but I had a cat once that had a temperature of 101. The next thing I knew, she started foaming at the mouth. Then she dove through the dining room window, landed on the street, and climbed 40 feet up a 20-foot tree. And a half hour later, she had a litter of kittens, too.
Well, I don't think that I was that sick.
Well, Andy, like I say, you probably wore yourself out with too much Christmas shopping. So I'm going to do you a big favor, boy. Instead of having you come all the way up to my house with that big present that I know you done bought for me, I'll just take the thing with me now, save you the trip. See, Andy, I'm always thinking of you. What kind of a pal would I be to let a sick man lug a great big box up to my house on Christmas Eve? Yeah, you got to think of your friends on Christmas. It's the spirit of good cheer, peace on earth, and mistletoe and all that.
Kingfish.
Yeah, this season, I kind of choke up, Andy. I is filled with the spirit of friendship and brotherly love.
Kingfish.
Oh, what is it, Andy, old pal?
I ain't got no present for you.
How would you like to have a punch in the mouth?
Listen, Kingfish, don't you say nothing to me. I give you that pen and pencil set last year, and you didn't give me nothing.
Yeah, well, then I can explain that to you. Now, wait a minute. I'll tell you what I've done now. I done bought you a box of fine cigars. You know, Coronas. And I wanted them to be perfect for you. And I thought I'd puff on one to see how they was. And the first one seemed to be a little too dry. So wherever I finished that one, I decided to puff on another one, and that one was too moist, you see. So I thought I'd try another one. Well, anyway, between the puffing and the drying and the moistening, why, the next thing I know, your Christmas went up in smoke, ain't it?
Well, Kingfish, you see, it was all I could do to manage to scrape up something for Amos and his kids. I was too broke to get you anything this Christmas, Kingfish.
Yeah, well, then, I was just thinking now, if you want to go down to the friendly loan company on the corner, why, they'd be glad to let you have it.
Come in. Oh, hi, Lightning, hi.
Good morning, Brother Andy. How are you, Brother Kingfish?
Well, Lightning, glad you dropped by. I was just thinking about you. You know, you got to think of your friends at Christmas time. It's the spirit of good cheer, peace on earth. In this time of the year when the spirit of friendship and brotherly love spreads throughout the world.
Kingfish, if you don't get out of here, I'm going to punch you right in the nose. You hear that?
All right. There certainly is a fine attitude to take at Christmas time. Goodbye to both of you bums.
Well, Lightning, I see you done wrapped up them presents for me like I asked you to.
Oh, yeah, sir. I done wrapped each one of them separate down.
Yeah, well, that's good. But wait a minute here. How am I going to know which one is the crayons?
Well, that's simple, Miss Andy. You see, on the crayons there, I put a K.
Wait a minute. Lightning, don't you know that crayon starts with a C?
You do?
Certainly. C-R-O-U-T-O-N-S. Crayon.
Well, you ain't giving away many presents this year, is you, Miss Andy?
No, I got a little something for Amos and Ruby. These toy soldiers I got for Amos Jr. is all right, but I don't know if Arbedella's going to like these crayons or not.
Oh, sure she'll like them. And anyway, what do you know what she like and what she don't like, Miss Andy?
Well, there's the trouble, Lightning. I do know what she likes.
Well, it don't make no difference. You flat busted anyway.
Yeah, and that's what's troubling me. I was broke and... Say, Lightning, what time is it?
It's about 1 o'clock, Miss Andy.
1 o'clock? I'm just getting an idea here, Lightning. Let me get up here. I think I'm going to take a walk down to that department store on the corner.
Come in. Did you want to see me?
I guess so. Is you the gentleman to do the hiring for the department store?
That's right. My name is Simmons.
Yeah, well, I was wondering if you needed any extra sales help for this last-minute rush this afternoon. I would work hard.
Well, we did need extra help up until this morning. But I think we can get through the rest of the day with the salespeople we have.
Oh. Well, thank you just the same, Mr. Otter.
Say, wait just a minute.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Maybe you can help us.
What's that?
Well, one of our Santa Claus helpers was called home. His wife was taken ill suddenly, and, well, we could use somebody to take his place. Do you think you could do it?
Be Santa Claus's helper?
That's right.
Well, I ain't never done it before, and I don't, Sure, I can do it.
Fine. You go down and see Mr. Walker on the 4th floor. He'll give you your Santa Claus suit and whiskers. Then come back here, and I'll tell you just what you're supposed to do.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Brown, you look very well in that outfit.
Yes, sir.
I see you've got that pillow in there just right.
That ain't no pillow, that's me.
Well, I think you're going to make a fine Santa Claus, Mr. Brown. Now, you just put on these whiskers and hat, and you're all set.
Yes, sir. Now, what must I do, Mr. Simmons?
Well, you can get into the toy department right through the back door of my office here. The Santa Claus chair is right there.
Yes, sir. And I just sits there and talks to the children, huh?
That's right. You just have the children come up one at a time, and if you run into any difficulties of any kind, just call the floor walker.
Yes, sir. If I have any trouble, I'll call the floor walker.
Good luck, Santa. Right through that door there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, there's the Santa Claus chair. A lot of children waiting already, too. They done spotted me. Hey, quiet, kids. Quiet. Wait a minute. I better sit down here and get started. All right, Sonny. Ha. You is first. Come right up here and sit on Santa Claus's lap. Ha. That's the boy. Now, tell Santa Claus, what did you want for Christmas?
I want a Hopalong Cassidy hat, a Hopalong Cassidy shirt, Hopalong Cassidy spurs, Hopalong Cassidy belt, a Hopalong Cassidy gun, Hopalong Cassidy boots, and a Hopalong Cassidy toothbrush.
Well, and tell me something, little fella. Just who is your favorite cowboy star?
Roy Rogers.
Hey, you is a nice little boy, you know it. What is your name?
Sammy Jackson.
Well, tell me something, Sammy. Has you been a good boy?
Yes.
I ought to know that without asking. You look like a smart little fella. I bet you was smart in school.
No, I ain't.
You ain't smart in school?
No, I ain't.
I bet you try hard, though, don't you?
No, I don't.
Well, you're going to try hard after you go back after the vacation, though, ain't you?
No, I ain't. I ain't never going to try hard because I hate school. And there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh, floor walker. Can you come over here, floor walker?
If I get everything I ask for, I'll try hard.
Never mind, floor walker. That's a good little boy, Sammy. You just hang up your stocking and everything going to be all right.
Okay, thank you, Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Am I next?
Yeah, you was next. My. Say, you is a sweet little girl. Now, what can Santa do for a pretty little girl like you?
Mommy said when I came up here, I could sit on your lap.
Oh, sure, yeah. Let me lift you up here. There you is. You as light as a feather. What's your name, honey?
Patricia Washington.
That's a pretty name, too. And that's a pretty little coat you got on there.
My mother made it for me. She made my hat, too.
Well, Patricia, I suppose you come up to tell me what you want for Christmas.
No, Santa. I wrote you a letter about that. I just came up to visit with you.
Oh, well, that was nice of you, yeah.
I guess when you've been out delivering presents all Christmas Eve, when you get home, you must be awfully tired, Santa Claus.
Yeah, I guess I is pretty tired of that, yeah.
And I'll bet your little girl comes up to you and throws her arms around you like I do when my daddy comes home tired.
Well, no, honey, my little girl don't do that because, you see, I don't have no little girl. I live by myself.
All by yourself?
All by myself.
Then, just for today, I'll be your little girl. Here.
Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you very much.
Why, Santa Claus, didn't you like it having a little girl hug and kiss you? I noticed there's a tear running down your cheek.
Oh, no, honey. I like that more than I could ever tell you. But don't you pay no attention to that tear. It's just that at Christmas time, your eye is liable to do funny things to you. And I'll tell you something else, too. Santa is really going to come to your house this year.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas to you, honey. All right, who's next?
I'm next.
Come right up, Sonny. What's your name?
Jonathan Waldorf Curtis Higgins, the third.
Yeah, well, I'll just call you Johnny. Now, what do you want for Christmas, Johnny?
Wait a minute. Before I tell you, are you the real Santa Claus?
Well, I am Santa Claus's helper.
Well, I guess that's okay. But I don't like doing business with no middleman.
You know, talking to me is just like talking to Santa yourself. I got the sleigh and the reindeers and everything.
Oh, yeah? Well, all right, then. Just what are the reindeers' names?
You want to know the reindeers' names?
Well, if you're Santa Claus helper, you ought to know the names.
Yeah, well, there's Donner, Blitzen, Thunder, Prancer, and Stinkin', Blinkin', and Nod. Now, what you want for Christmas, Johnny?
I want an electric train, I want a bicycle, and I want a model airplane with a real gasoline engine.
Yeah, well, that's all pretty expensive stuff, but I don't know if you're going to get all of that.
Oh, you don't, huh?
No.
Say, lean over here a minute.
Yes, sir. I mean, what you want?
Now, listen, Bud. Do I get that stuff, or do I have to punch you in the nose in front of all these kids?
Oh, floor walker! Well, Sonny...
You see this fist?
Never mind, floor walker. Okay, you'll get the stuff.
I'd better.
Yeah, all right. Who's next?
I am Santa Claus.
Oh, step right up, Sonny.
Yes, sir.
And what's your name?
William Smith.
Yeah, well, William, I suppose a big fella like you want a cowboy suit for Christmas, too, huh?
Nope.
Electric train?
Nope.
Bicycle?
Nope.
Pair of boxing gloves?
Nope.
Well, tell me, William, what would you like?
A baby sister.
You want a baby sister?
Yes. How can I get one?
Oh, floor walker.
Well, you look a little worn out, Mr. Brown.
Oh, yeah, I is a little tired. I never talked to so many kids in all my life. Gee, they is cute, though.
You did very well. All the children seemed very happy, and the parents were just standing there beaming.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, sir.
We certainly appreciated having you here this afternoon.
Yes, sir. Well, I enjoyed it, too. And, of course, like I told you when I made the deal with you, I done it for a special reason.
Yes. And here it is, Mr. Brown. I had the stock boy take it out of the window. The talking doll.
The Christmas Show is being brought to you by the makers of Rinso, the only soap in all the world that contains Solium. Well, that brings us up to this evening, which is Christmas Eve. Andy, with his arms full of presents, has come up to Amos's apartment.
Well, come in, Andy. Merry Christmas, boy.
Say, Amos, is the kids around?
Oh, no, they is all in bed. Arbedella's the last one. She just went to bed a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I didn't want none of the kids to see me come in with these packages. Let me put them down here under the tree.
Oh, gee, you got a lot of stuff there, Andy. Look like you didn't forget nobody.
Yeah. Where's Ruby?
Well, she and her mama went to church for Christmas Eve services, and I kind of babysitting with the children tonight.
Well, I got a present here for you, Amos.
Oh, thank you, Andy.
And here's something for your wife, Ruby, and here's something for her mama. And I got a box of them toy soldiers here for Junior.
Oh, that's wonderful. What you got in that big box, Dan?
Oh, that. Well, that's a special gift, Amos. That's for Arbadella.
Arbadella?
Yeah, I didn't put no card on it, so just tell her that this is from Santa Claus.
Oh, well, Annie, you sure is wonderful to the kids, not only on Christmas, but all the time, boy.
Well, you know, Amos, I ain't never had none of my own, so I guess the next best thing is kind of being Uncle Andy to all of yours.
Yeah, where you headed for now, Andy?
Well, I'm going to spend Christmas Eve with the Kingfish. We're putting on a little dinner party. We done bought a 12-pound turkey.
Oh, that's nice. How many is you going to be?
Just me and him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Amos, I'll be running along and wish everybody a Merry Christmas for
Well,
me.
Merry Christmas to you, too, Andy. I'm going back with Arbadella now and see if she's asleep. You know how kids is on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, well, so long, Amos.
Thanks again, Andy, and see you tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Bring forth the royal diadem and crown him Lord. Well, Arbadella, look at you. I thought you'd be sound asleep by now, and there you is sitting up in bed.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so excited. I don't think I can sleep tonight.
Yeah, well, honey, everybody's got to sleep tonight. Just 'cause Santa's coming in the morning, why, you can't stay awake all night. He won't come if people stay awake.
How long before he'll be here, Daddy?
Well, I tell you, you put your head down on the pillow and go to sleep. Now, if you will sleep, it'll only seem like 1 minute before Santa will be here.
Oh, all right, Daddy. I'll try. I certainly am excited, though, Daddy.
Well, I guess all little kids is excited tonight.
Daddy, can I turn on the little radio before I go to sleep?
Well, just for a minute or two. I'll snap it on for you. There you is. Now let it warm up for a few seconds. We don't want to wake up your little brother and Amos Andra.
Oh, music never wakes them up, Daddy.
Well, let me straighten your cover there a little bit. As you said your prayers?
Mommy heard my prayers before she went out, Daddy.
The Christmas choir continues with the Lord's Prayer.
Well, now get under the covers, honey.
Daddy, could you get some Christmas music on the radio?
Why, darling, this is the very best Christmas music you could get. There's going to sing the Lord's Prayer.
Oh, I've been saying the Lord's Prayer with Mommy. She's been teaching it to me.
Yes, I know she is.
What does the Lord's Prayer mean, Daddy?
Well, it means an awful lot. And with the world like it is today, it seems to have a bigger meaning than ever before.
But what does the Lord's Prayer really mean, Daddy?
The Lord's Prayer, well, darling, I'll explain it to you.
Oh, will you, Daddy?
Yeah, now you lay down and you listen.
All right.
Now, the first line of the Lord's Prayer is this. Our Father, which art in heaven. Now, that means Father of all that is good, where no wrong can ever dwell. And then it says, hallowed be thy name. Now, that means, darling, that we should love and respect all that is good. And then it says after that, thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Now that means, darling, as we clean our hearts of all hate and selfishness and fill our hearts with the love, the good, the true, and the beautiful, then earth, where we are now, will be just like heaven.
That would be wonderful, Daddy.
Then it says, give us this day our daily bread. Now that means to feed our hearts and minds with kindness, with love, and with courage, which will make us strong for our daily task. And then after that, the next line of the Lord's Prayer is, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Do you remember the golden rule?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, that means that we must keep the golden rule and do unto others as we would want them to do unto us. And then it says, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Now that means, my darling, to ask God to help us do and to see and to think right, so that we will neither be led or tempted by anything that is bad. For thine is the kingdom the power, and the glory forever. Amen. Now that means, darling, that all the world and everything in it belongs to God's kingdom. Everything. Your mommy, your daddy, your little brother, your sister, your grandma, you and everybody. And as we know that and act as if we know it, that, my darling daughter, is the real spirit of Christmas.
That's good, Daddy.
Well, now I guess I ought to cut off the radio and let you go to sleep.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, sweetheart.
Daddy, will you leave the little radio on while I go to sleep?
All right, I'll leave it on, and you can listen to some Christmas music.
Newborn.